There we go. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hi. What's up, everyone? How y'all doing? Another week, another dumbass on the stream, you know? The fun stuff occurs. Hey, Maddie, how are you? Hopefully everything's going well. Haven't seen you around in a while, so... yeah. Assume you're busy with shit, which is understandable considering I'm also busy with shit, you know? Life throws a lot of curveballs at you, and you just gotta deal with them. You know what I'm saying? But hopefully everyone's doing well, whoever's popping in to say hi, to chill, to vibe, etc, etc. I know it might be a bit of a slower day, especially since the day before Valentine's Day. I hope it should be fun. Taking 3 classes, full-time work, sick. That explains it. I'm also very sorry that you're sick. That fucking sucks, and I hope you get better soon. That's terrible. But yeah, discount chocolate day, yeah! Valentine's Day, we'll see if I'm doing anything on stream tomorrow. I might be down to do something. I don't know. I'd be down for it, honestly. Hi, Gabby123, welcome, welcome. Hi, how are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Right now, I'm just doing a little bit of chatting before getting into, like, the soldering and the article reading and stuff like that. My name is King Bry. I'm a medical student by day. Monami Starling by night. We explore a bunch of shit together and talk about knowledge. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Yeah, so I was gonna jump into it, but hold on. Let me switch my music 1 second. I need to just med school. Yeah. So that's my day job. So for you guys, part of the uninitiated, I am a 3rd year in medical school, so I'm going through my clinical rotations now. Maddie knows all about this, but right now I'm going through my medicine rotation, and this week I was in the ICU. Oh boy, do I have some stories to tell you guys. Oh my god. Listen, the ICU, hold on, I gotta get the eyes out for this. The ICU is a whole different beast, my friends. If you've ever been in an ICU, you've never been in an ICU. This shit is brutal. Like, basically, imagine you're in the emergency room, but it's like the emergency room and the patients are there for more than 1 day. That's the ICU, and it is a lot to process. Especially because pretty much every patient from every department can come to the ICU. Okay, let me pull out VS Code, but I'm gonna talk about the 2 divisions of it, because this is very, very important. Let me just ask chat here. Have you guys ever thought about the ICU? Have you guys ever done stuff in the ICU before? Do you guys know what an ICU really is? Is people go to when they're on the brink? Yeah, pretty much. If you are like on the brink of death, then you are going there for sure. That's 100% true. Like, it is a interesting place. I mean, in reality, I've been in the ICU before. Damn. I know I don't want to be an ICU nurse. Man, the nurses there are fucking awesome. They are like the most raw people you'll ever meet, and they love talking shit, and it's great. Oh my god, it's amazing. But yeah, I've been in the ICU before. Jesus Christ, yeah. I mean, if you've had like something serious happen to you and it just lasts longer than like 24 hours or like even 3, fucking hell. I've been on both sides. I've been in the ED and I've been in the ICU now, so I know, and I've also been on the medicine floor, so I know the entire pathway to getting out of the damn hospital. But yeah. I remember like in the ED one time, if you guys know blood pressures, right? I saw like 4 weird twinning ER and ICU. Hell yeah. Are you a nurse or are you just like as a patient? Oh shit. But one thing yeah, this was what I was saying. So I was in the ED and we were talking, and there were like 4 people that came in. Every single one had a blood pressure of like above 200, right? 200, 210 something. No symptoms, perfectly fine, by the way. This is actually just a phenomenon that people just have. And the thing that you do is you just send them home. What the fuck else can you do? Patient, but I'm currently doing undergrad, might go nursing post-undergrad. Oh shit, nice. Awesome. Yeah, I love to see more people with the healthcare field. That's fucking sick. Hell yeah, good shit, man. Yeah, I mean, I'd be happy to give more details about the healthcare field. Hypertension is a silent killer. Yeah, it is a silent killer, but like also, if you're having 2 10s and you're there, but there's no symptoms. What the fuck can we do? If we bring the number down, it's gonna make you get worse because maybe you had some Chinese food, your blood vessels tensed up, and the next thing you know, you're just there. Also, please don't use me for medical advice for this shit. I'm just doing what I learned, but again, visit your primary care or your hospital. I think they're probably aware, exactly. But I might do research. Microbiology is helpful. Yeah. In the medical field, right, or in the healthcare field, microbiology is basically infectious disease and also pathology, both of them. Like, pathology is more so for, like, the slides and stuff, like microscopic slides. But infectious disease is where you actually see, like, work with microorganisms, pathogens, etc. There's a lot of infectious disease specialists out there. It's a really hard field for sure, and it's not really paid too well from what I remember. I don't know for sure, but it's more so like, you know, every field is paid like shit, but like, you know, you do it because you like it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So let me think. Sorry, let me think about some of the. Let me think of some. Oh yes. So you guys, fucking plastic surgery. That is true. Yes, that is true. That's also because plastic surgery is like a procedure that's not necessary. So everybody's paying out of pocket anyway. Also, thanks for the follow, Gabby. Appreciate it. Plastic surgeons are paid out of the ass anyway. They're able to focus on stuff. Exactly, because, you know, it's out of pocket, right? You have to pay. Like, your insurance is not going to cover derm procedures that are made for cosmetic reasons because it's not. It technically isn't necessary for your health, right? So, you know, if you're paying that with full cash, obviously you're going to get the full money, you know? Why did... I don't know why it does it twice. It's being stupid. That's my webcam, by the way. Ignore that for now. We're going to be soldering in a bit. But let me just show my VS Code, because I just want to show you guys what I've been through this past week. There we go. Oops. There we go. And if you guys couldn't tell, I also code in addition to... in addition to everything else. But, well, not as much anymore. But yeah, so... The main thing I saw in the ICU was procedures. AI and surgery is fucking up bad. I bet. I mean, I told you guys before in stream, like, I saw the Da Vinci robot. Have you guys seen, like, the robotic surgery thing? That shit is fucking cool. Sorry, it's amazing. I love it. It looks so fucking awesome. I'm not going into surgery for residency, but I'm sure people who are gonna have a really fun time. Why am I... Yeah, I mean... Truth be told, I'm gonna tell you guys a little secret right now. I think every physician is gonna start to use AI as an assistant. In fact, they're doing it right now, by the way. Just telling you. Like, if you guys don't open evidence, they're using it to, like, confirm diagnoses, you know, look up just in case, just to make sure everything is good. Like, it's a known fact at this point. Everyone does it. And it's good. I think it's good, right? Mine does. I don't care. Yeah, I don't think... I'm gonna be real. I don't think it really should matter if you use AI as like a practitioner, as long as you know what the fuck is going on as the practitioner first, right? Don't rely on AI for diagnosing for you. That's not a good idea. But like using it as like a companion for looking up stuff that's, you know, you might have a certain set of knowledge. Like for example, let's say I'm graduating, right? Let's say I graduate next couple years, right? So 2028. And this is where my medical knowledge is stagnant, technically. That's where it stands, right? But let's say in like 2030, before I could, you know, do CEUs, you're gonna see like, oh, next thing you know, hypertension is managed with thiazide first. Oh wait, no, that's actually true. Never mind. I'm trying to find something wrong. No. Oh yeah, hydralazine first. Right, that's the new thing, right? If it's acute, obviously, yeah, you can do hydralazine. But let's say for like everyone that has hypertension, they get hydralazine. That's a new guideline that's come to play. I don't 100% know that, so maybe open evidence can help me correlate all of those research papers that show that, hey, this is the new management scheme, and it'll give me the proper scheme, and I'll be like, oh, that's pretty interesting. And also, I'll look at the sources and shit, but... Yeah, it's very helpful, especially for getting quick knowledge, and I feel like it's done a lot more good than harm when it comes to stuff like this. AI in surgery, though, is fucking stupid. Don't do that. No. I'm sorry, but, like, that's fucking dumb. Oh, God. AI cutting you open... You get what I'm saying there. I care, let's take you late. Yeah, no fucking shit. Hey, Tyler. Oh my god, thank you for the subscription, my friend. I appreciate it. Oh, fuck me, it's February. Wow. Thank you so much for the sub. Thanks for the money, my friend. Kidding, of course. Oh, so we got an ad break in like a couple minutes. I'm trying to hold this damn thing off so I can yap about the ICU. Do you guys mind if I run this? Okay, I want to ask chat. Do you guys think I should run this at my starting soon screen so we have like 30 minutes to just yap? Or should I just run it now and then we pray and then we chill for like God knows how long? I don't fucking know. Like, what? Up to you guys. I don't know how the fuck to manage this shit. But yeah, nevertheless, we'll just let it go until the ad break starts, I guess. We can't stave off Twitch's bullshit any longer. I pay for turbo, so no. Oh yeah, we have 1 turbo, 1 subscriber. I guess, Gabby, what do you think? Since they got rid of fucking Twitch ad-free for Prime. It's so stupid. I don't understand why. I wish it was still a thing. I think most people use Twitch if Twitch Prime still had ad skippable ads or like no ads in general. It's so dumb. Twitch hungers for. I know. Again, Twitch is like a net loss company. I wonder why. Because, you know, AWS is the only thing making profit for Amazon. That's literally it. That if you look at the charts, that's literally it. Anyways, back to the ICU, because I gotta tell you guys about the stories. Oh my god. Fuck it. We run the ads now so that I can tell you as many stories as I want. Okay, so we're gonna run the ads. I'll be right back. I apologize. Fuck Twitch. It's being stupid. Okay. Ads running in a second. I hate these stupid things. There we go. Were there tiny humans crawling on the floor? No. No, there were not, Maddie. Why do you think about that? So I'm just gonna put ICU here. Procedures, encounters. All right, so let's just prep it for when the viewers get back from their little breaky poo, you know? It's so stupid when I say it. Breaky poo. Ah, fuck me, man. Yeah, but the thing about ICU is that, you know, you see so many people dying. I've seen a lot of people die in this rotation. Like, I've seen more people die in this rotation than my ED rotation. That's how crazy it is. It's like, it's very fucking sad, man. I mean, you can never really... Oh, it's often kids on the floor? Oh, no, I've never seen that. It's really sad a lot of the times. You just gotta, like, think about it and get used to it. I mean, sometimes patients come in and they, you know, they're gonna... You know they're on their last legs. Like, they're just surviving. And you could bring them back from the brink, but sometimes you gotta decide, like, hey, is it really worth it to bring these people back from the brink or to just, you know, put them on comfort care and let them die? And it's really fucking sad. I'll tell this once the ad is over in a few seconds, but I had a patient that is really heartbreaking, and I'm gonna keep it as vague as possible, obviously, but it's just something that you should keep in mind whenever you go into this field. So let's wait for it to finish and for everyone to come back. But yeah, okay, beautiful. Everyone back, everyone ready, everyone here. Specifically on the 5 April 1st one. Yeah, so... Okay, so for those of you who are in the ad, I apologize, but for those of you who aren't in the ad, we were talking about the fact that I've seen a lot more patient deaths, or expirations as they call it, in my field right now compared to the ED. You don't get ads? Really? Oh, sweet. Nice. I don't know. It doesn't happen for some people. If it doesn't happen for you, pray and thank the Lord, because that's good. Anyways, let me switch back to the chatting window. Sorry, because we're not really writing anything down here. So the main thing I really want to talk about is patient death, right? This is a pretty sensitive topic, as, you know, people die all the time, right? It's just a known fact of the world, but nobody thinks about the fact, like, hey, you're a healthcare worker, you're gonna be hopping into a field where you're gonna be seeing people pass away, like, what, every day, every other day, maybe? And it's really, really fucking sad. I mean, if you go into primary care, you're probably not gonna see that often, but if you're in the hospital, working a hospitalist job, you're gonna see that very, very often. Let me calibrate myself 1 second, guys. But the main thing is that you have to decide whether or not you want to save a patient from the brink of death, right? Because, which you can do, it's possible. Or you see that the patient is just done. They can't really do anymore. They're on their last legs, and it might be better just to put them in a comfortable position and they pass away peacefully. Like, that's not a decision for you to make. I mean, so you just suggest, right, as the provider. But at the same time, right, it's the family, the healthcare proxy, or even the patient themselves. Like, they could say, you know what, just let me die or something like that. And if they're fully conscious and they're at that spot, they could probably, you know, do that. I'm not sure. I've never had that happen to me before, because most of the patients just become unresponsive anyway, and they ask the family to decide. But I had like a patient, he was, you know, not doing too well, had an infection, and he basically got transitioned over to comfort after a long discussion with the family. I was there when I heard it, and it was heartbreaking. It was really heartbreaking. The family was crying and everything, and it sucked. And then the patient passed away like the next day because, you know, he was really deteriorating. I'm sorry for like the, you know, sad turn of events, but that's really, like, if you're ever going into the healthcare field, whether it be a doctor, a nurse, or anything like that, you need to be ready for shit like that to happen, especially as a nurse, because you're there on the front lines along with the resident or the attending or whatever, working on that patient during the last breath. And it's just, it's very, something that people really don't cover, but I feel like it's good to talk about it, or at least give an overview as to what it's like, you know? It sucks. I mean, I've seen people in their final moments. It's not fun, and it does take a toll. You gotta disconnect from it after a while, right? So yeah, nevertheless, enough about that morbid topic. That kind of leads into like the ICU, right? The ICU is critically ill patients about to move on to the next life, you know, and that's gonna happen. So let's talk about what I did there, all right? So procedure-wise, I basically did a few things, right? I watched central lines, A-lines, intubation, what else? That's pretty much it. Like, I also saw some surgical procedures as well, because again, the ICU is divided into two portions, right? The MICU and the SICU. So MICU is medical ICU, that's where you have all the medical management, and SICU is surgical ICU, where, like, let's say you're going for a surgery and you're in critical condition, you need to be in there basically, and that's for a lot of things. But some of the encounters were insane. Like, one encounter I had was, let me explain it, right? So, which one was it? Yes. So there's this patient that's been there for like 19 days, right? At this point. And she has like a bunch of tubes inserted in her. And next thing you know, she starts bleeding from the groin. So she's bleeding out from the groin, and she just keeps bleeding. And you know how to stop bleeding. You put pressure on the wound. But the problem is it's on the groin. So I spent my morning, you know, holding this lady's groin with my fist on some gauze for a solid 20 minutes of just holding that there with all of my strength, with all my body weight. Like, I was pressing down like crazy, man. It was insane. Yeah, my arm was just exhausted after that. It was crazy. There was apparently also a code blue after I left one day, and the other student there, you know, did CPR and stuff like that. He was going too strong apparently, and the patient passed, unfortunately. It was his patient too. That was crazy. But yeah, so I was basically holding that damn thing for such a long time. Too strong. Yeah, too strong. It wasn't his fault, by the way. It wasn't his fault. It's just that they're saying, yeah, ease up a little. Maybe crush the heart. No. You don't crush the heart with CPR. That's not possible. That doesn't... I mean, it's not really possible. It doesn't happen. Because the ribs are so fucking strong that you're gonna crack ribs for sure when you do CPR, but crushing the heart is not really a thing. Maybe a pneumothorax. That's possible. But yeah, usually it's too weak. That's right, yeah. You have to, like, properly get the adequate compression. But this dude was just going strong. That's what he told me that they said. I'm like, oh, geez, that's crazy. You have to be able to rock on correct. Dude, that guy is a G. I love him. He was awesome. But yeah. So bleeding from the groin for 20 minutes was crazy. I also, you know, took out an A-line from patient with tuberculosis. So that was fun. Yeah, the room was negative pressure and everything. I had a fucking N95 on, and I took out the arterial line from a patient with TB. Yeah, he was just chilling there, bro. The wife was there, you know, supporting him. She's like looking, she's like talking, and I'm like, he's just looking at me as I hold the pressure. I'm like, yeah, don't worry, it's gonna be over soon. I don't know what the fuck to say. He's just staring at me, bro. So that was another one. Oh yeah, actually no, I can talk about that one. There's a different one though. There's this huge guy in the ICU, like probably 500, 600 pounds. I'm dead ass with you. They tried to insert a central line and they had to like, you know, stuff it in. The night nurse was like recounting like it was a saga, dude. It was crazy. That was so funny when I was hearing it. I was like, are you fucking serious? Is that really true? Really? What the fuck? Like, you know how I always jump on that and I'm like, god damn. And you know, this guy barely fit in the CT. That's how big he was. Note to self, do not become obese. Please do not become obese because you might not fit in the CT scanner, or any medical equipment, and make things harder on both the staff and yourself because your body is actively deteriorating. Maddie, no, Maddie. You'd have to go to the zoo. Bro, that's crazy. Okay. Alright. That's what. Okay, now not you with the puns. At least Zero Lex is in here. He'd be punning his ass off in this chat. But yeah, that's essentially what's happened. Like, some zoos have giant CT scans. Yeah, I know, but like, not for. I think hospital CT scans can fit a decent amount of people, but like, yeah, you gotta be careful with your weight, man. Like, especially in America where everybody's fucking fat as shit. Like, you gotta be careful with your weight, man. I'm one of the people who are not fat, by the way. In fact, I'm almost the opposite, but we don't talk about that. Oh man, gym is great. The gym is great, guys. FYI. Oh fuck. Yeah. Wait. Oh, speaking of gym. Right, we're gonna pull away from the ICU for a bit because I want to show you guys a picture that looks fucking awesome. This is part 2 of the saga that I am currently going through. I've had my foot reconstructed twice. The gym is beautiful. Shush. I'm kidding. Yeah, gym is not nice for anyone with an injury, of course. You gotta be careful with it. But, I mean, you gotta go to, like, a good gym, right? One that, a lot of, like, here's the thing. Let me rephrase myself. You see a lot of jacked people in the gym, right? People that have huge muscles. They're, like, roided out on shit. They're the nicest people you'll meet in the gym. Like, if you're stuck on a workout, ask them. They will tell you, like, hey, here's how you do it. Here's the form that you could take. Very, very nice people. The gym people, amazing. There's this 68-year-old dude. I thought this dude was 40, by the way. He looked so young. There's this 68-year-old dude. He was telling me about his shit. He was telling me about his son and stuff like that. He was a really nice guy. He was talking about, oh my god, I'm gonna make the leg press. I'm gonna lift like 780 on the leg press. I'm like, damn, dude, all right, just sure. And he told me like, hey, you're not breathing properly for your bench press. And the second I did, I'm like, oh shit, that works good. So I don't know. I mean, I find the gym community to be like the most positive people out there for the most part. And the people that try and stir shit obviously aren't, but you know. Anyways, after the gym today, oop, too tiny. I got this shit, man. Look at that beauty. More of look at that beautiful ramen, bro. Oh, hell yeah. That shit was good. Yeah, listen, I haven't had ramen properly before. I had it like a couple weeks ago, right, at this place. And then I went back again, and I'm like, you know what? This shit is good. I'm gonna order something different. It tasted so good. I'm definitely gonna become a regular there. It was amazing. I low-key need to gym more. I think everybody needs to gym in like moderation. Like I can only gym twice a week. And I usually just do upper body and legs because I only have time for that, right? I'm working like 9 to 2 and then I'm studying afterwards until like 5. And then it's already like time to go to bed and eat dinner. So it's like, yeah, I work out at home. That works too, as long as you're getting yourself in shape, right? I mean, like, as a student, as a person in healthcare, as a student of medicine, right? I find that if, you know, work out, keep yourself healthy, you have less conditions in the future, right? Like heart disease, hypertension, all of the big boy stuff, fun stuff. But yeah, let me think about anything else. Oh, this patient. Oh, you guys are gonna die when you hear this. I almost got assaulted. Well, not me. My team almost got assaulted by a patient in the ICU. Yeah. Yeah. And it isn't, nothing happened, by the way, and I'll tell you why in a second. So we have this patient in the ICU, right in front of like the room where myself and the residents are, and the NPs and stuff. So this guy is psych, right? So he has a bunch of psych conditions, and he's in the ICU because of a medical condition. So he can't go back to his psych unit until he's discharged from the medical ICU. That's how it works. If you get sick in the psych unit, you can't get everyone else sick. So you go to like the floors and you stay there until you get better and you can return back. Now, I've been in the psych unit. I did my rotation. I did my time. I'm not doing psych ever again. Fuck that field. Not my thing. But basically, this person was very agitated and he kept, saying stuff. And he was saying some shit like, yeah, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, okay. And he's just joking around and stuff like that. Then next thing you know, I hear a crash. And I'm like, that's not joking around. So myself and the resident, we go outside. And we see this jacked ass nurse, right? Shout out to this dude. He's fucking amazing. But he was holding this dude. He was holding this guy. And he gently in quotes, as gentle as he can, lowered him to the ground. And face first. This dude was like face first on the ground, and all the security came in. They were on top of him, and they had to sedate him. Like, it was fucking insane. If that nurse wasn't there, the dude would have definitely charged through the door and done something bad. Like, it was scary. It was really scary, but it can happen, right? Especially with a patient with psychiatric issues. Yeah, right? I don't know. I mean, that's just really unconventional. I think it just happened because I was there for the week, but yeah, it was a psych patient. These things can happen. It's fucking insane. And obviously, not to demean those, had Noah Doc who had a table thrown at him like a month ago. Like, yeah, it happens, right? You see patients shit talking the doctor all the time in the room, like, Doc, you're killing me. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. Let me go home. Yada yada. It's like, bro, you know why the fuck you're here? You're sick, dumbass. Oh man, but yeah, like that was a fucking crazy time, man. And apparently I'm doing more than most IM rotations. I don't know. My mom would beat my boomer ass if I thought throwing a table at doctor. I mean, I understand people going for second opinion. Throwing a table at your doctor and resorting to physical violence is very fucking stupid unless you're like a psych patient. Like, at that point, like, you don't know if you're there or not, so it's like, okay, sure, that makes sense. But otherwise, like, why the fuck would you do that? Anyways, that was just a small summation of my ICU week. This was day surgery. Oh, okay, that's fair. That's fair. My first time out of the ICU is kind of funny. How so? I'd love to know if you're willing to share. Anyways, let me just... So how to resolve bleeding from groin? You put fist, hold it until it stops bleeding. It didn't stop bleeding. We had to put a thing on there, which did the work for us and stopped everything, and we had to just keep it on there because it just kept bleeding. I'm out of the ICU, so I have no idea what's gonna happen. But yeah, I came out of the world as a Smurf. Zataris, no. Also, hi. How are you doing? I came out of the world as a Smurf. Oh, I see what you mean. So you were in the NICU, or were you in the normal medical ICU? I've been to both, by the way. NICU was chill as well. Yeah, sorry, go on. Okay, in the meantime, I'm just gonna get something set up on the background. No. But yeah. So, NICU and second time was post-open heart. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So, you got to the NICU and the SICU, and then the MICU as well, because it would be both at that point. If we're counting NICU, yeah, a lot of babies do go to NICU. Again, I did my OB rotation. I did my time there. It was great. I really enjoyed it, by the way. But basically, I, saw a bunch of babies. They were all cute. I also helped operate on a bunch of women. That was fun too. It was mostly the operating on women part that was fun. I was 7 weeks preemie, so yeah, of course, yeah, NICU is definitely the right answer for that. I don't know what FIS is. I don't know either. I don't know what that means. That's not an acronym I'm aware of, but if that is real, I will see. Dolphin fluid immersion stimulation. How does that even work? I want to know. Oh gosh. But yeah, it was in. Yeah, I mean, you see it nowadays, like there's an increasing rise of complications with a lot of things, a lot of conditions in general. So if you were in the NICU, I'd assume that's a common thing nowadays. Sadly, I don't fucking know. I may have done some time to PICU. Oh, well, is PICU a thing or is it PACU? I know PACU is a thing. Oh, I'm stupid. Yeah, pediatric ICU. My I remember I did do the PICU. That's right. Whoopsies. But yeah. I was also in the PICU during my peds rotation. That was a different time. That was a different hospital. But yeah, heart stopped after surgery as a toddler. Jesus Christ. You got resuscitated. That's good. Some people are not so lucky, which is bad. Anyways. I was just bored with the complex congenital heart. Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, that's really interesting because I study a bunch of defects for like all my tests and stuff, right? So like I say VSD, ASD, PDA, PFO, etc., right? So it's really interesting stuff. Sedating small humans is hard. Yep, 100% it is. Post-open heart surgery by heart start. No. I have to. Oh, you have TOF. Oh shit. Interesting. Oh fuck. Okay. So I'm just gonna explain tetralogy for the people who aren't initiated. Hold on. I'm gonna look up a diagram here. I would use my iPad, but I don't have it right now. It's charging. But I think a diagram would be way better than what I could show. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna open this. So tetralogy of Fallot is very interesting congenital heart defect. All right, so let me just show you guys. So this right here is what the heart looks like normally, right? And this right here is what the heart looks like with tetralogy of Fallot. So basically, it's proved. So pulmonary infundibular stenosis, right ventricular hypertrophy, VSD, and the overriding aorta. So let me explain what all of that is for, right? So basically, the heart has blood going from the right atrium down to the ventricle, into the lungs, back into the left atrium, and out to the system, the body. That's how it's supposed to work normally. But if you're congenitally born with this, VSD here and this stenosis here, which means that the artery is stiff, this means that the blood really has nowhere to go but from the right side of the heart directly to the left side. The lungs are not putting oxygen into the blood, which is what's causing this mixing and causing this aorta to force circulation, which is what causes the cyanosis, the blue skin, blue everything. Like, if the right side goes to the left side with that oxygenation, then it's going to keep cycling. So the way to repair it is to obviously cut all of the extra shit out, repair the septum, good to go. But you gotta get that repaired quickly. So that's tetralogy of Fallot in a nutshell. It's really easy to understand. And the cool part is something called TET spells. You start having the cyanosis appear, you have them squat. This increases the preload, getting more blood throughout to the body. So it increases the volume so more blood can go through and hopefully relieve that cyanosis. And I don't know. I find it a very interesting disease. I still managed to do martial arts just because I'm built different. Also W sensor. Yeah, W. Hell yeah. Good shit. I love that. Love that for you. Good job. You do martial arts. That's cool. But yeah. I don't know. It's always so cool to see people with all of these things that I've studied like actually have it. Sorry, I'm just like nerding out right now. I apologize, but but yeah, that's TOF in a nutshell. Oh no. I came out Smurf, was chillish, then a week or two had a TET spell. First and only time so far got a helicopter. Okay. Oh, helicopter ride. Fuck. Okay, I haven't seen a helicopter ride in my rotations yet, but I did see an airlift when I was in high school, right? I was much younger. I was just shadowing back then. But I was shadowing a doctor friend of mine, like way down in the south. So it's a more rural hospital. And this patient, NICU patient, right? He had like a fat head, basically, a fat head. And there was blood pooling up. So we thought, oh, it's just a kaput. And for those of you who don't know what it is, here's what a kaput looks like. Basically, blood under the head. Hold on, let me open up the image. So it looks like, oh wow, it's a tiny image. Fuck me. Oh, this is good. All right. Here we go. So this... Oh my fucking god. I'm just gonna make it blurry. Fuck you. Dang, I don't want to see this. Well, you're not gonna see anything. Not what I meant. So basically, there's just blood pooling in the scalp area. It's benign. It'll calm down. You don't really need to worry about it. You can just let it go. But then there's something called a subgaleal hemorrhage. Get up here. Hello? Hello? Website? You want to work? Oh, here we go. Subgaleal hemorrhage. Okay. So, this is a subgaleal hemorrhage. And basically what happens is that instead of just blood pooling under the scalp, the blood is pooling through the skull. This is what was actually happening because the baby decompensated instantly. Like, over a few hours, the baby was decompensating pretty badly. So, in order to get it properly managed, they had to go to the nearest city hospital, which was like a couple hours away. So, the baby went on an airplane, got flown over to the hospital, and was fine. Oh my god, it was crazy. It was crazy. That was like, I remember that's like a case that'll stick with you for life. It was, yeah, I find it so interesting. That's why I'm in the field. I find it interesting too. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's pretty cool. Anyways, Zataris, it's over. The blood's over. It's over. It's done. Sorry, it's gone. Bye. Don't worry. Don't worry. You're good. Listen, you tune into my streams, you're gonna see stuff involving blood and stuff, okay? So trigger warning for all you guys out there. Nevertheless. But yeah. In the meantime, I'm just gonna introduce... But yeah, Gabby, I'm glad you find it interesting. That's probably why you want to become a nurse, right? You want to go on more of the nursing side of things. Or at least that's your theory. I mean, I guess you're still in undergrad and stuff like that. You should choose your path, right? Choose where you want to go in life. It's always interesting to see more healthcare professionals start to learn, and I'm happy to teach you stuff, or not teach, I'm happy to tell you guys about stuff that I know. My first snowy time is the ER for a pretty ugly concussion after I got illegally thrown in a wrestling match. That makes a lot of sense. The stuff that they use to see if you have a brain bleed. Well, I mean, nowadays they just use a CT or an MRI, and that's pretty much it, so... Nothing too crazy there. Maybe back then, I don't know when that happened to you. Maybe it was a different protocol back then. How did you just get a fucking CT and then, there you go. Brain bleed, fun. Or if you have the symptoms, then it's like, uh-oh, check that shit out immediately and drain it. Oh, no. Because again, brain bleeds are pretty, you know, acute. Let me show you guys a couple of... Okay, sorry, Zataris, we're going back into the bleeding. Last year? Oh, okay. So, probably just CT and then something else. So... Yes. Okay. So, brain bleed... Okay. Yeah. Let's look this guy up. Alright, so... There is... Oh, hematoma. I'm fucking stupid. Here we go. This is what I want to show you guys. So, there are a bunch of different types of blood pooling in the brain, and in terms of Gabby's, they were looking for one of these. So epidural bleed is basically you hit your temple area and like really, really hard, and the blood vessel there pops. And when the blood vessel there pops, it goes in between the skull and the dura mater of the brain, compressing it. So what's gonna happen, this is pretty grim, is you're gonna have like this period of where you're feeling perfectly fine, and then all of a sudden you're just gonna completely decompensate. This is why, like, even if you feel fine, after striking your head like really hard on the ground on the side, go to the fucking ED immediately, because like, yeah, you need to check for an epidural bleed, and they need to fix that instantly. Like, otherwise you're cooked. Possibly. Pretty cool, gotta catch up. Oh, sounds good, Gabby. It was nice to meet you though. Yeah, of course. If you want to join the Discord and chat more, I yap there all the time, so feel free to jump there. All right, peace out, bro. Anyways, for the elderly, right, they could fall off a ladder, one of the veins pops, and then you get a subdural bleed. So it's between the dura mater and the pia, so that's in between both parts of the brain. That can also cause compression, and the intracerebral hemorrhage is just like an aneurysm rupture. So, yeah. Anyways. I know. I like yapping about this stuff. Why is grandma on a ladder? Don't ask me. You know that 60-year-olds do fucking crazy shit. Don't ask me. Why is Granny on a ladder? I don't fucking know. That's not my job description. Nevertheless. Okay, so what I'm gonna do right now is I'm just gonna actually 10:22. Yeah, okay, we'll talk about the other thing tomorrow because I feel like that would be a better time. Ooh, that's the ramen. That's the ramen. The good shit. Yeah. All right. So, oh, she joined. Oh yeah, thank you. Cool. 1 second, guys. All right, so let's just talk about the thing I'm gonna do today. That we can go back to talking about medical shit while I'm doing it. So again, the project from last week is the Game Boy, and we're just gonna be soldering stuff. Again, I cooked the last board. Like, the audio is completely cooked on that. So I got 2 new boards. 2 new Game Boys, essentially. And we're gonna be soldering to one. And modding it so that looks nice. Alright, that's pretty much it. Alright, so I'm gonna get my webcam set up. Oh, it's already set up. Well, here you go. I got the little spider headphone jack. And in addition, I got some magnet wire because it's way easier to solder with compared to the silicone wire that I was using in the last stream. So we're gonna use that. Nevertheless, I'm just gonna get prepped. But yeah, I can keep talking about random shit, medical shit, whatever. That's fine by me. I'll just be soldering in the background. Saw this video. Grandpa went and drink his colonoscopy prep, so his great kids put in a wine bottle? What? You're joking. There's no way. No. I want you to send that shit over, please. I want to see that. Oh my god. Also, this is the test board I've been practicing on, or at least working with, just to test out some shit. So I'm gonna get the sod. Also, I have a band-aid as well. Dead ass, really? What the fuck? The fucking wine bottle takes me out, bro. Holy shit. Also, some residents are so chill. Like, the resident I was with this week, she's like saying shit like, what the hell-y, and then hell yeah, and shit. Like, she was just acting so chill with everyone. I aspired to be like her. She was awesome. Shout out to her. She's great. But yeah, nevertheless. I don't know. I think as a resident, I'd be like way more serious, honestly, because like that's my job description. But I won't. I'm not a hard ass. You could probably tell. I'd be chill if you ever have me as a resident. At least that's my goal, right? I want to make the students suffer. That's not my job. I mean, some residents genuinely do make the students suffer, and that fucking sucks for anyone who is with the resident. I mean, you were a student like a couple of years ago. Why the fuck you making them suffer, man? What the hell? You know? Anyways, my job is interesting. But let's see here. So I got to... Yeah, so one thing I want to do... I'm just gonna do a quick headphone jack test. Just, again, I'll go over like how to properly test the headphone jack in a bit, because it's very interesting as to how I got here. But yeah, I'm just gonna do a couple of things first, because I want to check if I can remove a few pins and it'll still work. Let me just take this... Oh no! Where'd it go? Oh no, it went in here. No wait, what? Where'd it go? Well, I guess that pin might be gone. Uh-oh. That's not good. Alright, well. So we're testing with these pins gone, because we don't even use them anyway. Let's see. Alright. I'm gonna solder these to the board. We'll be good to go. Again, I've been learning soldering for like the past 2 weeks. I think I'm much better at it than I was 2 weeks ago, so yeah. Alright. Just make it so it's visible to you guys. And then we shall go from there. There we go. Okay, anyways. Colonoscopy prep in a wine bottle is fucking insane, though. Like, here, Grandpa, here's your medicine. No, I don't want it. Here's your medicine in a wine bottle. Oh, hell yeah. Base grandpa, guys. Base grandpa. Every grandpa should be like that grandpa, bro. Hell yeah. Am I right, guys? Put in the server. Okay, I'll take a look in a sec. Let me just solder this guy up. This wire has to go to here. I need a tin. Hold up. Let me turn on my ventilation as well. Okay. I'm not sure if you can hear the ventilation. I apologize if you can, but this is for my lungs. We don't go over the fact that I, put a soldering iron on plastic last week. That did not happen. That's completely disavowed, just saying. Excuses, damn, that's crazy. Just gotta be careful not to burn myself during the entire process, because these wires can get really, really hot because they're just pure metal. Okay. Just detangle these. This one is the right output, audio output. Okay. There we go. And this one is the resistor, sorry, capacitor, right here. Make sure you do it. Let me get better. Yeah, it works. Okay. Cool. So that's soldered. All right. Now we just check my multimeter. I'm gonna give you guys like more instructions on this. Actually, I'm probably gonna make a video on how to properly do this mod because it's not really well documented with videos and shit. So I'm just gonna make a video on how to do it at some point because it took me way too long to figure this out. Oh. Yep, we're good. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, so let's just put this back together using totally safe methods, by the way. Yeah, wink, wink. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna get the display cable in, this. And then after this test, I'll take a look at that video Maddie sent, and we shall go from there. Yeah. Soldering noises ASMR. Hiss. I don't fucking know. I don't know why my laugh is so goofy, guys. Can you like fix it? White wine equals... Ow! White wine equals prep. Okay. You guys like red... For any of you guys who drink, you guys like red wine or white? Which one is more preferable to you? The only thing I've drank is red wine. That's why I decided not to drink again because I got fucking sick as shit. And I'm like, nah, I don't like drinking. I don't like losing my mental state that much. Oh, ad break. No wine? Damn. Okay. Ad break. Love that. We've been yapping about random shit for the past 30 minutes, and that's fun. Is Nintendo gonna sue me if I show their Game Boy logo on screen? I fucking hope not. Oh, there's no Switch in here. Let me, do I have something to... Yes, I do. Okay, here we go. Tweezers. Tweezers can turn the power switch on. You got one of my goofy ass ways. Okay, so that works. Beautiful. Okay. Okay, that works. So the speakers work, which is good. That's one test. Like, you need to make sure the speakers work, right? Then the next test is to make sure the headphones work, right? So let me just get my shitty headphones out. And by shitty, I mean, like, actual IEMs. Should work fine, though. Let's see. Let me just listen. Ah! No! No! Please! Please don't! Okay. Let's turn off the ventilator. Actually, we don't need it right now. But fuck off. There we go. Oh, okay, it works. Okay. Doesn't look like I need those extra pins, which is good. That saves me from having to tape this thing together. Okay. Okay. Cool. So after the ad break, I'm going to show you guys how to properly evaluate a headphone jack for its inputs and outputs. Actually, I should probably get my iPad. I'm going to leave this here. 1 second, guys. I'll still be unmuted. It's just like, you know, I'm grabbing shit. Don't this even charge, bro? Fuck me. Let me get a charger. Another second. Okay. There. Alright, now let me just plug my iPad in and let it charge for a bit. Meantime, I'll pull up Maddie's video, and we'll go from there. Okay. Why is my music not playing? Yeah, we're good. Breathe. My body work? Yes, it does. Oh, shit, just a YouTube short. Okay, it's easy enough. Okay. Why is life? Alright, I'll just show it anyway. Hold on. Oop, that's not it. Boop. Then bloink. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna pause the music here. And then, let's see. Does it show? Hold on, let me just make sure. Yeah, okay, the volume's on. Okay, play it. He's pouring it into a white wine bottle. Hey, Grandpa, you getting drunk, buddy? He's on coffee. Oh my god. I'm sorry, but I love that. I love that. Holy shit. What the fuck, man? I'm sorry, but that's awesome. W grandson and W grandpa for making that happen. That shit's so fucking funny. Oh my god. Also, these ports have seen better days. God damn, look at those. Damn, they're rusted. Okay, I gotta get rid of those. But yeah, this is not the board I'm gonna be working with, by the way. This is just like a test board to see if my mods work right. Just yoink this out. There we go. I'm just gonna desolder the headphone jack here. Should be easy. Just need to take out the wires. Okay. Again, Pinesil warming up. Gotta yoink all of this shit off. It is being a little bit finicky. I think I need to get another solder cleaner or something like that. But this is working fine. Maybe not. I don't fucking know. Maybe I'm soldering at too high temperature or some shit. I'm just gonna be careful. Because last stream I lifted a pad. And that wasn't fun. Which had to make me get a new Game Boy. Okay. So that's all off. Okay. Yeah, Grandpa fell for it for sure, Alright. Let me put this back. Gonna put this aside for now. We don't worry about this Game Boy. Instead. Oh yeah, these Game Boys, by the way, they look like they've seen better days. I just FYI. Gotta take this off. Again, it's blurry. I'm sorry for that. There you go. Okay, so here's the motherboard. This is the board I'm gonna be using today for all of the mods. Oh, is it screwed in? Yeah, it is. Okay. Let me unscrew it. I got a Phillips screw head, right? Yeah, okay. Poor little guys. Yeah. Poor little guys, indeed. This Game Boy... I don't know. The Game Boy is fun. And I'm pretty close to making it my own. Should be really easy now that I figured out the hard shit. What I need to do is I just need to desolder this charging port and put a Type-C port on here as well. And once that's done, it should make my life much more straightforward. Alright. Just need to make sure all these contacts are clean to the best of their ability. I can clean it a bit more. Let me do that. Again, cleaning stuff just involves using some isopropyl and calling it a day. So, pretty easy to do. Focus on the board here. There you go. Isopropyl. I got a big bottle of 91%. Don't ask me why. I did not steal it from work. That did not happen. No, I actually didn't. I wouldn't steal stuff from work like that. Should clean these areas here. Again, this area is kind of burnt, but it still works fine. The blue ones, LEDs, don't work for some reason, despite looking perfectly fine, so I got no fucking idea why, but we're gonna use this one because it looks fine, I guess. I don't fucking know. Alright. So now, what we want to do is we want to take these pins out. And to do that, I'm just gonna, you know, clip this appropriately. You know, lower the volume slider. Okay, and then I might need an extra helping hand. We're gonna mount that. Drag this down, just mount it at the bottom here. This is so that the board stays stable during the removal process. And we're gonna be using some solder wick plus some solder to just get it off. And I also need some tweezers, which I have. right here. And my desoldering alloy, which is this guy. Very useful shit. I always recommend it. If you're ever desoldering something, get yourself a desoldering alloy. It'll save you so much time. I'm gonna mute while I super cool this tip. Just give me a sec. Feel free to chat. Alright, sorry about that. I had to put my fan on high speed so I would cool the tip faster. Let me take the old tip out. Safest way to take it out is just push from the bottom. Look it out that way, then get the new tip. Shove it into the iron, like that. There we go. Just need to make sure it's aligned properly so I can, you know, use it right. No, other way. Okay. Yep, that's it. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna align it correctly, then screw this in. I think the weakest part of this soldering iron is the screw portion. Alright, then I'm gonna turn this on. Should heat up quickly. Oh, I need to heat to like 400. There we go. Because we're gonna be desoldering this factory solder, and it's gonna be a pain in the ass if it's not like Death Valley levels of heat. Get nice and close to the board here. Move this out of the way. And I cut off all the extra wick, right? No, I did not. Let me do all that. Go. It's done. Alright. So I got my wick. I need to put a bunch of flux on it as well, which allows for better conductivity. But what we're gonna do is we're basically going to solder, put some chip click, the desoldering alloy, on these 2 points here, and then it should just, you know, melt right off with just a little bit of the soldering iron. So it should be pretty straightforward. I'm gonna try using this tip, but I might need to use the flat tip for this, actually. Fuck. We could go the other way, though. I mean, that might be possible, too. Or I could just play it safe. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'll play it safe. Fuck it. Sorry, it's gonna cool again. I apologize. I'm gonna use the flat tip first. I know y'all love dead air. Okay, let me just turn the music down. I didn't realize that before. You should tell me if the music is too loud. Fuck you. Take this off. My fault, guys. I switched to the wrong tip. Blame me all you want in the chat, whatever. Say Bry is terrible. He doesn't know what he's doing. Okay, let me just screw this guy in again. It'll tighten. There we go. And I'm gonna turn this on. There we go. Now it should be perfect. Let me move the ventilator out of the way because we're gonna be using it in a second. Open up my flux container. Get a Q-tip. Alright, so we're gonna want to desolder this charge port. Pretty easy job. Let's get our desoldering alloy out. I'm gonna show you guys how to desolder it. I did it once before. It should be able to do it again, hopefully. So what we're gonna do first is I'm gonna get my alloy out of the case. Very small, looks like this. I don't have much, one strand left, but I have plenty of alloy, so it's fine. So I'm gonna grab a good amount of flux. It looks like earwax. I'm gonna coat the joint. Oop, that's a little too much. Coat the joint here with some flux. Okay. Then I'm gonna coat my solder wick with some flux as well. Should be a pretty easy task. So just run flux along there. We want to basically flux as much as we can because it allows for better contact between the joint and the iron. Okay. Now we're gonna want to use solder. I'm gonna re-tin. Okay. So you're gonna want some tin first. And then while you're tinned, you just put the alloy. Usually you'd put the normal solder, but in this case you put the alloy with it. I'm gonna heat it, melt the solder. I'm gonna add the alloy in there. It's gonna look like a giant blob, just like that. I'm gonna keep it like this. And then I'm just gonna keep it tinned because it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna grab some tweezers. Okay. And I'm gonna just try and manhandle the wick a bit. 1 second. Okay, there we go. And what I want to do is I'm gonna just get a small piece of wick here. It's gonna soak up a lot. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put this on top. I'm just gonna hold this here. And let everything just soak. And we're gonna let go, we're gonna move it. And it's just gonna keep soaking up. Until it just disappears on the joint side. And it's still there a bit. And you just keep going. Move the tweezers back a bit more. And there we go. It's desoldered. It's that easy. It's a lot of burnt flux. I'm just gonna clean that with some IPA, and I'm also gonna snip off the wick here. Where's my... Get my flush cutters. I'm gonna snip off all of this silver wick, because that's all the solder that just got pulled out. I'm gonna get some tweezers. Just gonna test and see if that portion is properly removed. You could just use my finger. Yep. Still a little hot, but that's okay. Alright. Looks like that side is clean. I'm just gonna clean out the residual excess with some IPA. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I think that was there from before. I'll just flow it and see what it looks like. Just wick it away if necessary. Okay. Just gonna clean up all that. Earwax is cleaned. Okay. Just gonna shake this, wake it up for a sec. I'm gonna check some solder. Oh, it is. Okay. Just gonna wick that away. And then we're just gonna keep it, whatever, it doesn't really matter. Right. Let me just tap away anything else. So now we're gonna do the same thing on the other side. I'm just gonna flux the wick. And we already did chip quick on that point, so we don't need to do more chip quick. We probably just need to tin the tip a bit. That hard to do. Let's flux the wick like this. Okay. And you put it here. Get some tin on. Just like this. Okay. And then grab the wick with some tweezers. I guess this could be called forceps technically. go. Beautiful. Should be quicker, technically. Just gonna keep letting it climb. Hold it. Okay. We're just gonna put it again. Pressure. Just gonna suck all of it out. 3, 2, 1. Let go. Oh, still there a bit. Okay. Should go away soon. There we go. I broke it. All right. There we go. That looks right. Okay. There we go. So there's the ground pins gone. That was easy. Gonna test it with some tweezers again. Make sure it's actually gone. Still might be a bit. Yep, it's hot. Okay. Sure. Yep, that's gone. Okay. All right. Good. So all that's gone. The wick pulled everything out. Let me get rid of that. Right. Now we need to just desolder the front pin. So for that, I'm actually going to take this tip off. And I'm going to switch to the chisel tip because it was like 50 times easier to do it with that. Okay, so this will take another mute. Sorry. I think this is the last one after we desolder it, so we should be good. Okay, good. We'll turn that text off. There you go. Again, if you guys feel like any audio or anything is too loud, don't hesitate to let me know. I won't take personal offense, don't worry. This guy out. Oh, don't fall down. You're still a little bit warm. Fuck off. There we go. That's big side. Oh wow, there's a lot of dead flux there. Hold on, let me clean that up. Something happens with it. I forgot to clean up the flux from the previous iteration there. Get another IPA drip. Good. Let's clean that up. There we go, now it's cleaned. Jeez. That would have been bad if I kept it there. Again, flux is also conductive, so you gotta be careful. You gotta make sure to clean it up after you use it. Okay, I didn't start it yet. That's because I probably didn't screw this in. Yep, that's right. Sweet. Okay. So chisel tip is on. I'll be able to use this. Yep, okay. I can heat it up. Let's heat this guy up. And I'm gonna flip the board around, because we want to get to the back of the board this time to desolder the contact points on the top here. Oops, can't see them, but maybe we won't be able to see them through this process, but I'm basically going to do the same thing. I'm just going to apply some chip quick. I'm going to apply some desoldering alloy, then just tap the iron, let the wick do its job, and then just yoink it off. It's pretty easy. Like, that's all you gotta do. This is why I recommend, like, just heating it up to batshit temperatures, and then just praying that works right. Before I do that, let me just prep my board. Flux up the points here. Oh boy, that's a lot of flux. Okay. I know in the solder world they say there's never too much flux. I think there might be an upper limit to some of this shit. Okay. Let's just flux this wick here. Okay. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Okay. Beautiful. Wick's all flux and ready to go. The soldering iron is ready to go as well. So let's add our chip quick on first. Okay, so I have to be like this. So I'm gonna pin the tip. Okay. Then we're gonna use our... Oop, let me turn my venting. There we go. Use our chip quick again. We're just going to tap it here. We're gonna just spread it across the points. Yeah, just spread it across like spreading peanut butter and jelly. There we go. Perfect. And now I'm just gonna get my wick with some tweezers. And we're gonna see if this works right. Just soak it all up. Again, we gotta be careful not to lift any pads. I'm gonna be periodically lifting the wick. I'm just gonna keep filling it up like this. Should remove all the old solder. Okay. Yep, it's already lifting. Nice. Okay, I'm just gonna soak everything up. Oh, I gotta be careful. I just lifted something. Keep wicking away. Nice and easy. Okay. Got it. There you go. Pad's gone. I mean, port's gone. No pads lifted. Discard this to the side here. Beautiful. Alright, this port looks a little worse for wear, but let me just clean this up with some IPA and then we can see what happens from there. Do I have another Q-tip? Okay. Oh yeah, no, the contacts are fine actually. Just the flux obscuring them. Good. Now I just want to clean up the residual solder with my wick. Okay. Should be an easy job. I'm gonna snip this wick, as we've basically silvered the entire damn thing up. Pretty nice. Alright, snip this off. Gonna flux this up. These mods are basically muscle memory at this point. I know how to do them. Okay. Now, need to tin the tip. Actually, I don't really need to. The pads look pretty clean already. I might as well just re-clean them, because why not? Where's the tweezers? Alright, let's just... clean it nice and easy. We don't want to do anything irreversible. Cool, that's enough. All the solder is lifted for the most part. Clean this up again. Okay, got it all off. Beautiful. Alright. Yeah, I think we're good. Alright. Now I got my Type-C port. And we're gonna solder to this board. Take out the speaker. There we go. So we got this little guy. And I'm just gonna make sure, I gotta make sure it's aligned as well. So we have this little bracket here that we can put into our case. And I'm just going to... Again, I soldered this before on the first board, so kind of muscle memory at this point. Maybe I should wick this a little bit. Hold on. The left side is properly wicked, but the right side isn't. So I'm just gonna get this in a quick little clip. Okay. Use my fingers here. It should be fine. Famous last words. Crack the wick. Well, okay, there we go. Now it's desoldered. Alright. Superheated, right? Oh. Basically, I just removed that excess solder and we should be chilling now. Alright. This link cable port has seen better days, but honestly, I don't even use the link cable, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Put this all here. Sure, yeah, everything is clean on this board, so it should be fine. Okay, I just gotta make sure it's aligned properly so it doesn't stick weird. So again, bear with me. You might not see much of this step because, again, making sure it's good on the board. It's like really important to do. Still crooked. I think if it's crooked, we could just desolder and resolder. That's always a pain in the ass. Better to get right the first time than to get wrong, you know? Alright, first thing to do, pretty easy. What we're gonna do... Actually, should I even be using this tip for that? I don't know. Let's see. It'll be fine. Maybe not. It's a little bit difficult to get in there. Okay, yeah, so we just want to solder these ground connections down. Perfect. Yeah, this tip is pretty shit for this job. I'm gonna switch it. I think I should use my fine-tipped tip, so I'll be right back again. We're gonna be just cooling it down again. Okay, good. Oh, ad break fun. Alright. Not that so much. It sucks. Alright. Let's swap this back to my fine tip, and this should be the last of the tip swaps for now. Okay. Gonna align it. Oh. Screw it in. Okay, heat it up again. Oh, we're gonna also heat this up to less than 400. There we go. 50 is good. This is Celsius, by the way, not Fahrenheit. Imagine you fucking heat the soldering iron to like baking temperature. That'd be funny. Alright. Nevertheless. So I just need to bond this to those ground points. Burn myself in the process. I'm gonna do it from the other side, actually. It might be easier. Let me flip this around. Perfect. I'm like a surgeon right now. I'm gonna align everything in its perfect spot. Okay, this looks good. Let's take this. Careful. Just... Nope, 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 nope. There we go. Just flow this again, move it around as needed. Alright, so now I can shift this around, make sure it's aligned. There we go. And I'm just going to use the 3D printed bracket here. Oop, I'm not showing you guys. Sorry. Just gonna check. Let's see if it's good. It's fine. Yep, that looks good. Okay, I'm gonna roll with this. Okay, gonna work with that. Solder this one in. Oops, just grab this. Yep. Okay. The iron is being pulled to its limit. Fuck me. Alright, there we go. Oops, that's not what I want to do. It is doing that. Is it bond? Nope. Okay, I'm gonna do that from the other side then. Let's just do this side first. Oh no, it fell off. Fuck. Ah, that's great. Okay. RIP. At least it wasn't permanent damage, which is good. Alright, let's fix that then. Fuck my life. Alright, this should be easy. Actually, I can just rebond it. That doesn't even matter. Maybe not. It's a little bit bumpy. Fuck, I need to lick that away. God damn it, man. Alright, fine. Let me move this so it's in frame. There we go. Just wick off the excess here. Crack it. Yep. Okay, that smoothed it out nicely. Alright, so that joint's all smooth. Now, what I'm gonna do is remove the excess solder from the Type-C port here. What? Yep. I'm gonna take the actual board off so there's no residual damage. Alright. Hands here. That's gone. Now for the other side. Man, I can't believe it fucking fell off, man. That shit sucks. Okay. I guess you want to fight with me then. Well, fuck you. I guess I'm gonna move you to the other side. And then we'll work with you there. Huh, buddy? You wanna fucking fight with me now? Oh, wait. Come on. There we go. Got it. Okay. Now, one thing I need to do is just suck off the rest of the solder. Let's see. Man, seeing the solder break into the wick like that is so fucking satisfying. There we go. Alright. Alright, now clean this back up again. And hopefully not fuck it up this time. Contacts. Yep. I don't know why the fuck they designed it in like this crescent shape. It's so annoying. Just click the bottom pads. Now, what I'm gonna do now is I'm just gonna flux the board this time. Maybe that was the reason why it didn't stick nicely. Ah. Okay, whoop. It's not good. Alright. Put you here. Back. There we go. God, that magnet's sticking everywhere. There we go. Oop, it's flexing a bit. Let's relieve the tension stress on the board. There we go. Good. We want to make sure there's no stress on the board, otherwise the board has a higher chance of breaking, which is something we don't want to happen under any circumstances. So by relieving the tensional strain, relieving the strain on the board, it makes it easier to, you know, move around and shit. Alright. And the ideally goal of this is to anchor it down. Okay, it's properly soldered. Now, try and get this port on. Oh yeah, I want to flux the joint. Hold up. Let me do that. Okay. Just add a dab of flux into all these spots here. Good. Now it should have a little bit of stickiness for when we put it down. Yeah, beautiful. Okay. I need to get enough exposure of the back points as well. Line it with my right hand as well. Ugh, so annoying. This is the part of the stream that gets really fucking stupid real fast. That looks good. Mm. Should be fine. Perfect. Okay. Now I'm gonna solder this guy down. Oh, it moved. Why is it not soldering onto the thing? What the hell? Should have been fine. Let me just wick it off. One second. It's being a little annoying right now, so I'm just gonna try and make it not as annoying. Looked fine the first time. I don't know what the hell happened here. Solder off from the top. Maybe I should just solder the point here and just bond them together. That might be the way to go. Let me do that. Positive shitload of solder here. Oh, shit. Ooh, was there solder on the button? The fuck? Where did that come from? Oh yeah, there is. I'll take that off. The fuck? The hell did that even come from? Maybe when I brushed the iron earlier? I don't even know. All I know is that the solder is being a bitch. Okay, give me a minute, guys. I'm just gonna try to get this on. I might be a bit quiet. I apologize. Because it's being really fucking stupid at the moment. Was it? Did it come off of a board or something? What the fuck? What the hell is this from? Uh-oh. Did I desolder something? Well, for now, we'll just leave it here. I don't know what that is. Make sure I didn't desolder anything important. Oh, yeah, I did. Fuck me, that's what it was. SMD component that got desoldered when I tried it before. Fuck. Oh, no, that's not good. Okay. Oh dear, that's not good. Okay. Alright, give me a couple minutes, guys. Get do this on my own. One of the resistors got desoldered when I removed the Type-C when I removed the connector. Oh wow, it's just sticking to me. Hold on. Where's my other tweezers? Seems like a microscope to solder usually, but maybe I could do it without. Let's see. I say there's always danger of desoldering components. Good. I think that might be on. I'm gonna have to test the continuity in a bit and see. The continuity, make sure that's good. I can't believe it desoldered something. Fuck. Good. Yeah. Just check a path trace and make sure we're all good in that front. Which one goes through here? Oh, wait, there's a point, which I can check. Okay. Alright, looks like it's soldered fine. I'm gonna leave it. Yeah, looks okay. Alright. So that guy is fine. Fuck me, that was a scare. Good thing I saw that resistor, otherwise I would be weirded out. I was like, why is my Game Boy not powering on? That would be really, really bad. Making sure it's soldered down right. Don't mind me. Okay. Yeah, it's not coming off easy. Alright. Shit, dude. Alright. Why is this Type-C port being a dick? Alright. Fucking y'all it. Try fluxing up. Try getting some flow on these joints here. You might need to refill them. Yep, that's now reflowed. Yep. I'm doing anything here. Easier. Ah, my phone. No. Don't knock my phone. Concentrating like a gremlin right now. Yeah, it was on before too. Why the fuck did it get off? Oh, this is a bit dangerous. I'm gonna back off a bit. Good. I think I got a link. I want to cheese. Okay, good. Just mold this to the side. Oh, there we go. Now we got a connection. Jesus. Oh no, I broke it. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Go and reattach. Ah. Okay. Alright, now it's reflowed. I guess it's not reattached to the home. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Did I lift that pad? Oh no. Oh, fucking hell. You gotta be joking. Oh, no. That's not good. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna idle for a minute. I'm gonna try and figure out how the fuck to fix it. Okay, so the good news is that the pad is just ground, so it probably isn't that important in the long-term effect of things. I already have another ground pad, so it's not much of a problem. But yeah. Okay, let's try this again. This time with a fatter tip, so I can put the ground on. Where's the board? What about the PCB? Did I lose the PCB? What the hell? Hold up. Let me clean out my workspace. I'm trying to look for the PCB at the same time, because where the fuck did I just go? Oh, it's in here, that's why. Because I was gonna remove all that extra solder. Alright. Could be a little bit more conservative on this. Okay. Tip. I might order another Type-C board, but for now we're just gonna roll with the one we have. And we'll see what happens. This is fucking annoying. Just be more careful from the start, but whatever. Things happen. It's around. Look what I did the last time. I made it so easy. It's actually really, really easy the last time around. We always look at the silver linings, don't we? Gotta get a good amount of tin on here. Okay, beautiful. I'm just gonna foil it, move it around. Spot. No, go. Don't want to tug too much to avoid lifting the pad off, and there we go. So ground is properly soldered. I'm gonna move this back a little. No. Bad. Forward a bit. Let the pad cool down first. Okay, good. I think that's anchored properly. What I'm gonna do next, flip this around. Oh, okay. Now I just need to add the solder onto these pads in the middle here and then test it. We'll see if it worked. Because all we needed to do was mount ground, which we did, so that's good. Okay. I'm gonna swap to the fine tip again. Because now we're doing fine joints here. So the good news with most projects like this is that if you lift a pad, you don't want to lift a pad on the board. Any mod board is fine to lift a pad on, honestly. But if it's your actual board, then you're gonna be set back a few, maybe $100, which is fucking terrible. So I'm just gonna work with what we got. In reality, I'm gonna have to wait for 2 weeks to get a new board for the Type C mod, but honestly, I can't be asked. I've been working on this shit enough. Let me just let this warm up to a solid temperature here. 60-50, there we go. Pad lifting is a reality when it comes to soldering. God damn it. Alright, clean the tip. Alright, so we're gonna want to solder these points here. Okay, I'm just gonna want to look down at these and just properly deposit the solder into the wells. Just want to climb up. Go. Okay. There. 1, 2. The most important ones are the 5th and the 2nd. Second point, 6th point. Okay, let that flow down. Beautiful, and then for the 5th point, fine. Pause in the well. Flow. I don't want to bridge any pins, so that's going to require some wick. Okay, and I think we got it. Okay, let's just test the continuity and make sure that each point has proper signal. Make sure 1 and 2 aren't connected. But these are connected by default. This one's not. This one's fine. Yeah, no bridge pins here. Good. Okay. Alright, now let's test the plug. So I just need a Type C and Type A. I'm gonna flip this to the other side. Oops. see if it actually charges. If it does, that's a good sign. It's out. Come on, buddy. You got this. Nice. Okay, so we got charge. Hell yeah. Sweet. Okay. So charge port's good. Nice. Okay, so now we got the charge port working. In terms of structure, kind of, it's fixed there. At least somewhat. Let me just make sure all these joints are in order. Now that second one looking kind of weak. Let me fix that. See some gold there still. A reflow. Second one. Oop, that's still warming up. Oops. Need to just sponge the tip. 310. Turn it, and then just pop the second. That's the wrong joint. It keeps pausing on third and first. That's so annoying. Now it's on the fourth. Okay. I think it is joined. It's good enough. Just let this go down. Oop, there's bridge. Okay, I need to fix that. Jeez. Alright. Wick time. Just with this. There we go, now it's broken. Make sure first isn't linked with second. Okay. Just barely, which is good. Yeah, looks like we're good there. F6, okay, cool. Let's just make sure. We have proper charge again. Because once the charging socket is good, that means we're good to go. It's the wrong port. Here it is. Okay, beautiful. Alright, now what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna test the board with the shell and a battery cover. Let's see. Oh, where's the battery cover? Here it is. Battery cover. Okay. Then just get battery. Works. Let's see. That guy's in. Oop, I guess I have my Game Boy on. Let's turn that off. Plug it in. Cool. Turns on, charges. Good. Alright. I'm happy with that. Gonna leave it. Okay. Alright. Now next, we can either do the headphone jack mod, or we could do headphone jack mod. I know already, that's pretty easy to accomplish. But the actually, you know what? Let's do the headphone jack mod because I do want to teach you how it works. Okay, so let me show you guys. I'm gonna put the board here. Iron can stay on, that's fine. Alright, I'm gonna put the board on the side here. And I'm gonna move all my stuff out of the way. Let's clean up my workspace a bit. So, for the jack mod, you have to drill a shell. Just see my last stream if you want to see how I did it. I just used a bunch of screwdrivers. But the important part of this mod is not the fact that your doing a headphone. It's not the fact that you're drilling into the shell to put a headphone jack in. It's understanding how a headphone jack works by itself. Okay, I'm gonna just here. So you can see this is the shell, and I drilled a headphone jack hole in the bottom here, filed it down, used a Dremel as well to make it all nice and somewhat neat. But the important part here is the 3.5mm headphone jack. So as you can see, I got 4 wires on it right now, and I've been soldering and desoldering this thing a bunch of times, so it looks like a mess, but basically from my experiments, I was able to determine what the proper headphone jack wires were for this specific type of jack. Now, let me just melt all these wires off quickly, 1 second, because they are getting in the way. And I'll put new ones on, obviously. It's off, and then finally this one. Good. Alright, so those wires are off now. So first things first, the wire I recommend using is magnet wire. This is probably the best thing to use here, so enameled magnet wire. And then let's look at the jack itself. So I'm gonna get my iPad out, and I'm gonna show you guys what a headphone jack looks like. Okay. Let me open this up. So shyly, we're not gonna talk about that. Alright. I'm gonna open up. Oh, I knocked my phone. Whoopsie. I was looking weird the entire time. Alright. Let me just connect via my thing. We'll be good to go. Alright. So, what is extremely important about these things is, about headphone jacks in particular, is the pinout diagram. The pinout diagram is basically just the pins of the jack itself. So, you can see that right here on the bottom right. But we're gonna draw a rectangle. So that's our rectangle for our headphone jack. I'm just gonna layer this side by side with the actual jack. I'm gonna bring it up to the clip here. I'm gonna just clip this on. So you can see I got 4 pins here. 1, 2, 3, 4. There was originally 6, but those 2 didn't matter. So I'm gonna put these as an A. Okay, so we got 2 pins on the bottom here. We got 1 pin on the side, 1 pin on top. All right, so the way to measure what pin is what is there's 4 pins in total. So for the Game Boy, there's the left output, the right output, the grounding pin, which is ground for electricity, and then you have your mute switch, which allows you to switch between headphones and speakers. So the mute switch is pretty easy. All you do is you just look for this like band and this little switch here, and you see where that connects to. So in this case, that's here, which in our diagram is this pin. And I'm gonna clip this back down. So this pin is gonna be mute. And this is also a ground pin, technically. So the test for a ground pin, it's pretty easy. You get your multimeter out, set it to continuity. And then what we're gonna do is, what I recommend for mods like these, is you get yourself an aux cable. This is an auxiliary jack. You'd find it in most older cars. So I'm gonna plug this guy in, just like that. Okay. So now I have access to all of the layers of the headphone jack. I'm gonna plug this in here. All right. So let's go over the anatomy of a headphone jack. All right. So this is the, I'm just gonna make this box here. So this is the jack, and this has 2 lines. So this right here is the tip, the ring, and the sleeve. There are 3 different connectors. Basically, the tip points to left output, the left channel. This is right output, and this is ground. Right, so sleeve is the ground connection. You'd also have jacks that look like this. So this becomes tip, ring, sleeve. This is usually for like mic or something like that. We're not going to worry about that because that's not the subject of today's mod. But to test this, all we need to do is just have our multimeter out. And then I'm going to tap the red probe. So we're just going to find the audio out pin. So first we're going to start with the left. Okay, actually we could just start with ground. So ground, you just tap anywhere metal. In fact, you can even put it here and you'll be fine. I'm gonna tap anywhere metal, and I'm gonna tap the pin. So with that beep, that's one ground. This is second ground, so these two can be marked as ground. Then the left output, which is here. I know which one it is, so I'm just gonna move the flip downward a bit. There we go. All right. So left output. Oh, sorry. This is right output. Whoops. The right output is this pin here, and then the left output is this pin here. Okay, so based on continuity testing, we now know that the left output is this guy, and the right output is this guy, and there's our pin out diagram. So now, when we do our soldering, it should be way easier to figure out what goes where. And the reason why I said to do this is because the website for this headphone jack is incorrect in its pin out, and that's what caused so many issues last stream, because the pin out was completely wrong. It did not make any sense whatsoever. So that's why this one now works, and I was able to get it working for my GBA. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to unplug this aux cable. And again, get an aux cable for any of these projects involving headphone jacks. They're cheap, and it saves your life a lot of times when it comes to soldering this thing on. Okay. So I'm going to just get this board ready. Get the headphone jack out. Okay, I'm going to get this off of here because we don't need this extra help in hand. We need to flip it over. Okay. All right. So the points we need to solder to are simple. So we just solder to P35, which is our ground point. You just solder to the top leg of C25, which is the mute point. Left out, which is here, and right out, which is here. The P25 point is actually a trace that comes from the second point on the Type-C port, because the GBA outputs stereo sound to your charge port for whatever adapter it used. So in this case, you could use this pretty easily. Now, the only thing is that you should use cheap headphones with this mod. And the reason why is because the amount of power being sent to the headphones might destroy them depending on how expensive they are. So cheap headphones is good. IEMs that I have, pretty good for this case with a cheap cable. So it's nice. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to get some wire, and I need to figure out how this is going to fit in my new case. So I'm going to get the bottom half of the shell. And let's drop so you can see here. And I'm going to drop the headphone jack in, and we're going to just position it such that I can use it. Okay, so I think I originally had it positioned this way. No, what? I had it positioned this way. Yeah, I did. Okay. I'm gonna try and just... Sorry, I'm doing this off camera because I'm gonna just try and tweeze it into the hole and see what happens. Okay, it's in the hole. Nope, not in the hole anymore. Shit. Okay, let me try the other side. No, no. Bad. Okay. Alright, yeah, it fits in the hole pretty nicely, so why is it not fitting from the inside is the question. I dremeled it out pretty well, too. Remember it was fitting fine last stream, maybe it's just being a finicky little ass this time around. Just fine, I mean, if you want to be that way, you dick. But, yeah. Oops. Okay, come on. You got it. Okay, good. Got it in. Okay, so it's this way. That's why the pins are bent up here. Okay, so the jack's gonna be wired in like that. I guess I'll have a little support behind it or something. I don't even know. Keep it upright. But yeah, I mean, you can put some tape, some adhesive down. That should keep it in place. Okay. Easy enough, I guess. Let's take this out then. Oh, okay, we're good. Falling all over me. So what I need to do now is, since we know it's gonna be this way, I'm gonna solder... Oh, sorry, it's gonna be this way. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so I'm gonna remove this excess solder here. Jack itself. I'll let the soldering iron heat up, actually, so I can remove said solder. It should melt. There we go. So one helpful trick with soldering is for small components like these, you can just wipe off the solder with your iron. Hey Shadow, how you doing? Going well. Just solder and stuff. I lifted a pad already, so that's fun. Okay, I'm just wiping off some excess solder. And again, you just wait for it, you hold it there, wait for it to melt, and then you can just wipe it right off. Okay. Alright, now I'm just gonna solder a few wires to this guy. Should be an easy task. I got a nice little mounting grip here. So for magnet wire, I'm gonna grab a nice strand of it. We're gonna make these comically long, and then we'll just cut them short when we fit everything together. Alright. So this. Then we're gonna cut this one as well. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna solder to the I'm gonna solder to the headphone jack first. And then we'll cut it down and solder to the board. Sounds like an easier thing to do. Okay. So these strands are like ridiculously long. They do not need to be this long. Alright. Got 4 strands of magnet wire. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tin them. So the way to tin magnet wire is a little bit different from tinning stranded wire. Because it's enameled, you need to melt the enamel. What am I making? I'm modding my Game Boy just like last week. Except this time I have like way more knowledge and I'm way cooler and smarter and shit, so yeah. In fact, maybe oh yeah, I tested if it powers on already with the resoldered resistor. Yeah, it ain't coming off. Okay, good. Alright. Just weirded me out the fact that I desoldered a resistor while trying to put the USB-C cable on. Yeah, it should be fun. We're getting the hard mods finished now. Like, the hardest, not like actual hard modding. I mean, technically we are hard modding this thing with Type-C and a headphone jack, but yeah. Oh shit. There we go. Put that in. Alright, so to tin up an enamel wire, you're gonna want to dip the wire ends in flux. And all you gotta do, I'm gonna focus on my iron tip here. Look. Yeah. So that. Alright, so then all you do is you just pass the wire through the blob of solder and make sure you hold it on the iron for a couple of seconds. The wire just tins up just like that. See? See the little shiny part? That's the tinned wire. And you can do that for any enameled wire. Okay, so that's one side done. Now, again, you might sometimes just want to clean your solder off. Get another blob. And then just... You might want a big blob as well. That might be a good idea. I'm using a smaller blob. It's okay. Maybe a bigger one, actually. It might be easier. There we go. Much better. Alright, so that's one. Alright, perfect. You don't want to hold it for too long and burn the enamel. That can be a little bit hairy. But yeah, so that's one wire down. Get the second. But yeah, enameled wire is really nice because it's very stiff compared to silicone wire, so it's not going to flap around everywhere. It also comes in smaller sizes too. This is like the length of a human hair, basically. You could probably pluck out a hair and check, honestly. That's the enamel coming off. And you can see that the solder kind of gets disgusting after a while, so just clean it off. Brass wool is forever. Enamel wires are not. I don't fucking know what I'm saying. But yeah, I mean, got a good amount of solder here. Pass the wire through the blob. There we go, nice and tin. So that's the second one. Then third one. Anyways, Shadow, what have you been doing? Well, I'm busy explaining how enameling wire works. Oop, I guess I burned enamel on that wire for some reason. There we go. Let me clean that off. Okay, that's done. And then this other side. Flux it. Again, you want to make sure you get both sides of the wire, otherwise it's just going to be a pain in the ass for later. Next one, and then the last one. Maybe that one should be a bit longer. I'm going to cut that one a bit longer. And discard this one to the side. Yeah. Gonna make it like insanely long for no fucking reason. Yes, there's good. Alright. Take this out. Stab this in the flux. Oops. Okay. Like that. Alright, now. Maybe in the future I might just do some stuff involving circuit boards and Arduinos, but I don't really know what I'd make, honestly. Okay, that one's tin, and the next one. I don't really know if I should really be tinning the other side, but that's okay, I guess. It's like, we don't even know if this other side is gonna stay. It's most likely not, so I need to adhere. Oh, fuck me. Alright. God damn it. Alright, that one's a bit ugly. Not good at all. Let's just remove the excess, the iron. It's like a paintbrush at this point. There we go. Alright. Cool. Assignments? I'm working on this BS coding one, not like hard, the opposite. It's so simple, it's annoying. I want to think. I feel that, honestly, but sometimes, especially in my career, whenever something is easy, I thank God, because most of the time I have to think my ass off. Yeah, good for you, man. You're getting some good stuff done, you know? Always good to get some stuff done. Assignments are always fun, right? Everybody loves them. I'm gonna just leave the tarot. I'm not obsessing over this thing. Okay. Now, based on our pinout from before, I remember the pinout, so don't really worry about that stuff. Okay. I'm gonna find the good side, and I'm gonna tin the tip, my iron. Yeah, I feel assignments though. I hate assignments, they fucking suck. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just... That should be fine. So this is the... Okay, careful, I'm putting myself here. Okay, that one's in. Okay. You make sure, so this is the ground. So the ground wire is the long wire. I'm gonna use this side. I'm gonna use this wire. It's gonna look like a spider when it's done. It's always been a pain in the ass to get. I'm getting more tin. I'm gonna flip this around, actually. When I was working on my new soldering project, I was really into hardware stuff. I thought an RPI was a smaller Arduino. Yeah, right? I mean, I remember when I got my first RPI, man. That shit was crazy. I tried to use it as like my desktop computer. That was not a good idea. in retrospect, but it really taught me a lot about computers and Linux as a whole, so I guess it worked? Task failed successfully? I don't know. I mean, again, I don't even use Linux, I use my fucking MacBook. When you think about it, right? Alright? Okay, that's in. Alright, let me clean this off and smooth that joint out. Beautiful, that's much better. Okay, so that's secure. But yeah, like, I was going kind of schizo on this project for the past week because I was trying to figure out where everything goes. I'm like, bruh, what the fuck? Until I finally figured out the wiring diagram. Literally today, by the way, because I got the boards yesterday. And yeah, so now I got myself a full diagram of this damn headphone jack, which makes things so much easier to work with. Pinout is really important when it comes to hardware, from what I realized. And nothing goes as planned in hardware land. I guess it's the same in software land when you think about it. It's just that hardware land is like catastrophically worse when nothing goes as planned, because you gotta buy a new board and shit like that. It's like, man, fuck my life. Oh, fuck you. Okay, there we go. So that wire's on. And then for the last wire, which is this guy. It's in a box somewhere, but I think I'm good. Fair. Very fair. Yeah. I'll definitely hop back to software after I finish this project. I just want something fun to play on, like, trains or something. You know, Steam Deck ain't really cutting it for me. Steam Deck, Switch, whatever. It's beautiful. The excess. Yeah, that's good. Solid joint, beautiful. Okay, so now the wires are on. Looks like a little fucking spider. All right, we're gonna mount the board. Case underneath. And I'm gonna try and mount it in the case. I previously showed. Let's try and see if I can stick it through the hole. Got it. Okay, good. Alright. This is what it looks like in the case. I can't really see, sorry. Okay. Just stick it in here for now. I'm gonna disambiguate the wires here. This one's the ground. This one's the resistor. This one is the right output, and this is the left out. Okay, got it. Alright. So now what I want to do... The plate is smart. Layer this in. And we're just gonna see what goes where. The ground... Wait, no, wait. Let's do ground last. We also want a little bit of slack with this, so we're going to be extra careful in that sense. Make sure I get some slack on each of these wires. So, L, R, resist capacitor, then ground. Okay. L, R, capacitor, ground. O, R, capacitor, ground. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Okay. Alright, capacitor. Alright. L is pretty easy to get to. Want to route down from here. And then up. Yeah, should be fine. Okay, so we're gonna want to cut there. Actually, no, wait, I'm gonna give it a little bit more. Fold it. Okay, now we can cut. Okay. Smooth it out. Here we go. Alright, so that's the left wire going here. Make sure I don't hit any control pads. Good. Make sure I don't hit anything. Perfect. Okay, so that's the left wire. Let me focus on the board here. There we go. And then the right wire. L. Angled. There we go. Right wire. Right wire is easy to get to. Literally just... Literally just joining to there. So we're gonna cut here. Okay. Perfect. The right side. Now for capacitor wire. I'm sorry, resistor. Yeah, capacitor wire. I'm stupid. C25. This wire. So we're gonna let's run it from the right wire over onto the top leg of this capacitor. And this is pretty easy. So I'm just gonna go here. I'm gonna cut there. Okay. Okay. Nice. Right. Oh boy. Alright, hold on. Move the right wire out of the way. There we go. Bolted it right. And then for ground, that should be easy. Gonna run this bad boy. Gonna run this bad boy all the way up. No, not that way either. Okay. I'm gonna move these two. My tweezers. Yeah. Move these two out of the way. That's gonna run ground up to here. And make sure we can close the actual case. Just gonna want to. Okay, that works. So we can cut there. The wire my tweezers. Fold. Cool. Okay. Cool. Okay. Good. So now we got all the wires properly cut down to size. Now I just gotta solder them in and we should be good to go. So I think I'll start by soldering. Alright, I'm gonna move these out of the way. The capacitor wire. Alright, so I guess I'll start from top down. And that'll be pretty straightforward. Or just the ground wire. Nah, I think top down is probably better. Do that. Okay. So we're gonna want to tin the wires again. Pretty easy to do. Got brightness here as well on the little lamp thingy. And I'm just gonna want to use a Q-tip. Oh, that's a little too much flux. Get off. That one, and that one. Flux all those wires. Alright. Oh, don't fucking hit me there. Okay, very, very thin wires here, so I'm being extra careful. Not fuck anything up. Oh, okay. Use my fingers to clean off the extra solder. Okay, I think we're good on the wire here, so I'm gonna the flux off that wire, actually. Okay. Then I'm gonna use some tweezers to route the wire properly. Okay, now tip actually. Retin it. Yep. Stealthy retinning. Good. Alright, so that wire's soldered. We're done with that one. Sweet. Alright, next is the right output. So flux that one already. I'm just going to careful. I'm gonna use tweezers actually, it's getting a little too hot for my liking. Go. Perfect. And again, if it gets too hot, use your damn tweezers because they're very, very fucking helpful. Don't use your hands on something that you shouldn't be using your hands on. Bend this a little bit. Oops. Down. Line it. Just good. Push this down more. Okay, there we go. Now it's a good solder joint. Okay, beautiful. So that one's done. Now I'm gonna do the next one. And again, it should probably be opened up like a book. Yeah, I haven't mounted the headphone jack yet, so it should be fine. Alright. Because we gotta, you know, assemble the case and everything, so that's another different thing. This one. There we go, that was easy, tin. Tin. Align this with the C25. Gotta give it a little tap. Perfect. Maybe a little bit too far to the right. A queen with a tiny bit of solder. That's good enough. And then retry. That's good. Perfect. Okay, that's soldered right. And then finally the ground wire. Just adjust it. This one I can hold from at a distance. Melt the enamel coating. Perfect. Actually, I'm gonna use my fingers for this one because it's easier to get there. Okay. Maybe I should cut this down a little more rather than hurting myself. Do that. Too much though. There we go. See if it aligns. Yep. Perfectly. Okay. Okay. Gold. I'm gonna clean this again. Myself some more solder. I'm gonna melt this properly. Beautiful. Okay. The solder. I'm gonna solder that SMD point there. Add it down. There we go, got it. Okay. Alright. Headphone jack is now soldered in. Beautiful. Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna test it real quick. See if it works. It might fall back into itself again, that's a problem. Good news is that it's in. That took a long time to figure out. This. Yeah, it pushes back. Okay, that's fun. Alright, I'm gonna take it out of the case. For now. Okay. Cool. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to put back in. But anyways, I'm gonna plug it in. Just gonna toss a battery in there from the back. Don't do this, guys. Be careful when you do things like this. Alright, let's see. Okay. Let me just find the battery I can use. Here we go. Perfect. That works on here, and then should work on the speaker as well when I test it there. Perfect. Actually, I could just test on the speaker right now. Hold on. Easy to do. It's down the side. Push this, and then battery in. Perfect. Okay. That works. Headphone jack mod is now installed. Yeah, let's go. Hell yeah. Alright. Now the next part is pretty easy. We gotta just assemble the case so that we can use it. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna move up this around the station a bit. I also need to Dremel down one part of the case too, as well. Is that Temu Game Boy? No, it's an actual Game Boy. I'm modding it. Hey Moshi, how you doing? No, I'm modding the Game Boy right now. I just installed a Type-C port and a headphone jack successfully. So I'm modding it with a new shell that has Monami style colors. It has blue and then it shines with purple when you like move it around and stuff. So it looks pretty nice. All right. No, it's a real Game Boy. I'm a real boy. Fake one. The Temu Game Boy would be like the emulator handhelds, I guess, if you think about it, right? I don't know. Okay, so we gotta add a new we have a new IPS display here, and I need to figure out how to add that in. So let's see. So we got the IPS display kit, and just get that out. I don't think we need the soldering iron for a bit, so I'm gonna turn it off just for safety's sake. But I think the best thing to do right now is to figure out where to place all the buttons and shit, and then we can place the display in last. So I'm gonna get all of this. I'm gonna move all these screws out of the way. It's extra garbage we don't need. Okay. So battery cover, e-sieves, bunch of shit that we don't need. Okay, and finally screws and screwdrivers. Okay, so let's look up a guide. In my defense, I saw black plastic. Nope, yeah, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. I'm not accusing you of anything, don't worry. Right. Cartridge shielding, speaker foam. There's a lot of shit in here, damn. Okay. Let's get started then. I need to pull up a guide or something. There's hinge caps as well. So I think we need to pop out the hinges of the Game Boy or something. Good thing I have 3 cases to pull from. Okay. So I guess we can pop out from this one, because this is the Game Boy case. Alright, let's see. Build this up. Alright, there's an installation guide. They have this shitty music on it. I'm gonna mute it. I'm just gonna watch it in the back. Actually, I'm gonna just show you guys, I guess. Hold on. They have this stupid music in the background that everybody hates. Alright, so let's see what we gotta do first. So it's gonna ask me to undo the entire thing. Yeah, I know that. Yep, remove those 5, which I did. I mean, I think it's just gonna help me disassemble the motherboard. Please! Please do not pull the screen ribbon with violence. Oh no, yeah, I'll pull it with as much violence as I possibly can. The fuck do you mean? Do not pull with violence, bruh. Okay, so there's a screw below the display. Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of that real quick. Alright, so this iron is cooling down. Good. So I guess we're using just Phillips screws from here. I'm gonna move these out of the way because we don't need them. There's a screw here. I'm gonna take it out. Okay. And then... oh, yep, that was right. Oh god, everything's falling out. Okay. Just gonna throw all that to the side because we're not gonna be using it anyway. I think all we need really are the hinges for this thing, and I have aftermarket ones, but we'll see how they work. Okay, so I got that out. Yeah, these hinges are good, so I'm gonna use those. Okay, so that part comes off. This top part here comes off. Speakers out, I don't really care about that. We're gonna open it up. Alright, take out the rubber pad with tweezers. Be careful from scratching the screen. Don't worry, I'm not using this screen anyways. Where's my tweezers? My sharp tweezers. Here. Ah, this one. This is... damn, it's in here. Okay, hold on. I gotta wiggle my way in this thing. Ah, yeah, there you go. It's coming out. Come on, you little fucker. There we go. Oh, you ass. It's Tri-Wing, you piece of crap. You're all Tri-Wing. God damn it. You absolute piece of crap, Nintendo. Okay. This is out. Last one. Nope. Okay. Come on. No, okay. Need a little bit more persuasion, huh? Little fuck. Get out of here. Ah, no. Oh, it's almost out. Getting there. Looks like it. Oh gosh. Come on, you ass. Get out of here. There we go. Got it. Jeez. Alright. Let me just skip forward. Guys, make sure to not take out the display with violence, okay? Just wanna let you guys know. Make sure you don't do that. Violence is not good with the display. Fucking tri-wings, man. Stupid ass screw bit. Take the shit out. So this will take out the display. We don't really need. We can harvest it, I guess. I mean, no one's gonna want this display anyway. Alright. Oh boy, that one is crunchy. Whew. There's some stickiness on it. Oh wow, that's really in there. Fucking hell. Come on, get out. Yeah, here you ass. Alright. It's out. Okay. Oh, that's crusty. Oh, wow. Okay, maybe I'll be back. I'm gonna glove up. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's crunchy. Ew. Fuck me. Ugh. I'm gloving up for this one, Jesus. What the fuck? Okay. Alright, well, we got the display out. I'm gonna set that over here. Ew. Alright, now... Jesus, there's so much shit in here. I'm gonna need a spudger, because I remember you need a spudger to take this guy out. You just press until they rock it out at you like no one else's business. Talk about the hinges, by the way. Spudger. Alright. And then we just need to push. Ah, shit. Hold on. Oh, wow, these are in there. Oh, yep, there we go. Mm. Yeah, nice. I think I got it. Oh, wait. What the hell? Do you not want to come out? Okay, well, I guess... Oh, I think I need to move it a specific way. That's right. Yeah, you little ass. Come on. Okay, I'm gonna add a bit of pressure. Nope, does not want to come out. Hold on. Wow, okay. I don't really need to salvage this shell. Nope, there's one. Okay, I gotta clean that guy up. One hinge is out. Is two coming out? No, not that easy. There we go, got it. Okay, so the hinges are out now. I could put this thing in a fucking landfill. Jesus, I need some IPA. Stat. Ay, ay, ay. That is disgusting. I need a better Q-tip, hold on. Alcohol the living fuck out of these. Jesus. Take off these hinge caps. What the hell did this guy do to his Game Boy? Manhandle it? What the actual fuck kind of gunk is in here? Jesus. Fucking hell, man. Let me get a toothpick. Where's the toothpick that I had? Here we go. Fun fact, you use a toothpick to pick out all of the gunk. The edge. Just toss it on your wipe here. The reason why I'm taking out the hinges is because they're very... For some reason, the hinges on aftermarket are pretty ass. Also, you gotta dunk this in ISO, if anything. It's not even electronic. Mechanical. Ugh. Jesus. Bunch of crap in here. I should take them out of the first now, still be equally as disgusting. Never mind. That's why I said this Game Boy's probably seen better days, man. Ay. That just signifies how much of a tank this thing was back in the day. Jeez. It's the Q-tip shit. Alright, let's get off of there. I want a new Q-tip. So much gunk. Jeez. Big dank pause and start saying, you. Honestly, I've probably seen worse in an actual person, so I'm not really complaining as much as I should be. But for real, like, this is fucking disgusting. Jeez. Like, I want to know what you did to this fucking Game Boy to make it in this state. Okay. It's probably as clean as I'm gonna get it. But there's still some shit here. Yeah, there you are, little fucker. And honestly, I probably should have taken this out before the stream, but more fun during. I'm gonna get more Q-tips. More Q-tips acquired. Okay. Hypa. Yay. Continue cleaning this hinge. Just gonna stick it in the middle. Just like that. Clean the sides. Okay. I think it's as clean as it's gonna get for the time being. Much clearer than before, though. Look at that. Beautiful. Alright. That's good. Did I clean out the hinge? Yep. Okay. Okay. Didn't get discarded. Alright, time for more cleaning, I guess. Jesus. It's giving me nightmares, man. The amount of gunk in this shit. Fucking hell. Alright. I think I gloved up. Just do a cursory cleaning of this area. Yellow here, too. Come on. There's my toothpick here. Get all that gunk out. Okay. It's just a testament to the amount of shit that can get into an electronic and how it still fucking functions. Jeez. I don't even know how these things function. Crazy. They're being manhandled like this, dude. Ugh. Hey. What a fucking piece of work. Should be some like Q-tips that, you know, just go in there, fish everything out, make it easy. Nah. Okay. Whew. Almost out. Ugh. Oh shit. Great. Love it. Fuck my life. Do I want to be a gastrointestinal... a GI doc? Fuck no. This is essentially what a GI doc does. Except it's a human bowel instead of a Game Boy SP's hinge bowel. I don't fucking know. I get a wipe in a minute and just wipe all the schmutz off that I've been wiping off on the side. Alright. Wipe. Yay. Dunk this. Oh, yeah, these middle parts need to be cleaned. So. I know there's like a sort of thing I need to do as well with like the left and right side. Just get rid of the gunk here as well. I think I got rid of it on this side. Okay. I'm just gonna try and get the rest of the stuff from the grooves here. Alright. Alright, I think the hinges are clean. Or at least as clean as they can get. That took way too long. Let me get the... There we go. Got that dirt cleaned. Cool. Okay. Successfully extracted the hinges like it asked us to. We need... Which one is which? Which one's left? Which one's right? I don't even remember. Uh-oh. I'll look this up. Actually, I could just disassemble a different shell. That might make it easier, honestly. Okay, yeah, I can see that from the shell. So let's find another top part. It's that one, but I want to reassemble it. Not sure. Maybe I could just look up a video, honestly. Okay. Toss all that shit to the side. Okay, so now it says we need to take out the hinge covers and install it to the left shaft. Should be easy. There's one hinge cover. I'm gonna slide this on. Oop, I got more schmutz out. Nice. Alright, good. That's one side. As you can see, put one hinge cover on. Now let's get the other one. Sweet. Okay. So we got both of them on. Now I just need to see which one is left and which one is right. I am not sure. To be honest with you guys. Okay, right side is black. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Right side is white. Okay, I thought that's what I thought. Okay. And then the left side is black. Yes. Okay. Right side is white, left side is black. That sounds so weird, but it's true. Alright, let's see. Oh wait, I need the top part of the case. Shit. Where'd I put that? Here it is. Okay. Display section. Yep. So now we just got this. Exactly what we need. Alright. Right side is white. I think I have extras. Now install the left one. This one. Okay. This part down. No, wait, hold on. Don't want to go in for some reason. Oh, fuck. Okay. Ah! No! It's slipping! Oh, God. Oh, boy, that's not good. Okay. Do you not want to go in? What the hell? This looks fine. Okay. And the plastic scratched itself off, which is not good. Okay, well, no. Okay, I gotta be careful with this thing, though. So it said insert it with this side down, which is what I'm doing, but it doesn't want to go in. Maybe if I insert it this way? Not sure. Shit. Okay, maybe it's this side? No. Okay. How do you expect me to hammer this down when the fucking plastic is sliding off every single time? Oh. Okay, maybe I did get it, actually. Try jamming it in there like a madman. Hold on. I mean, it's going in. Oh, okay, there we go. Come on. Got it, okay. Okay, that's working. A little bit dented, but that's okay. Alright, now for the right side. Okay, with this side down. No. Ah, jeez. Why did I not want to go in, asshat? Oh, maybe not. No, no. The guy put it in so easily, man. What the fuck? Hey, maybe I'll just turn off the webcam right now to save you from the carnage that's gonna occur when I smash the ever-loving shit out of this thing. Maybe not. Do I need to open it a bit? Oh, yep, that was it. Yep. Alright, looks like it's good. I had to open it a bit and just push it in, and now it's okay. What the hell, man? The way they showed it is so fucking misleading, goddamn. Okay, so now I need to make the display. That's pretty easy to do. Alright. I'm gonna put everything to the side for now. To dent the case a bit, but that's okay. That's okay. Nothing went wrong, right? I'm also gonna do... What's the board? Board is here. Headphone jack is here. Okay. Maybe I should solder the headphone jack in last. I mean, I could just resolder. It's not a problem. I'm gonna leave this alone for now. Alright, let's get rid of this cromulent display. Oh god, it's ugly and disgusting. Alright, I have an IPS kit. What's that? IPS kit from Retro Modding. Alright. So this is a display. It goes right here. I'm gonna look up a video on how to install it. Okay, I have this already searched up. Alright. Alright, so we have this. Oh, right, so we need the hinge portion of the case. That works. Ugh. So we need this part. Okay, that's fine. So I'm gonna open it up like this, put it flat, and then what will happen is... hold on. My brain is braining right now. Ah, yes, so we're gonna have to do it this way. Right, okay. That's why. Okay. My brain was just not braining properly, and that's why I was going a bit off. Okay. So now... there's tape here. I'm gonna be careful and just... This... I don't want to bend anything wrong. Just seal the shit with tape, man. Ugh. Got it. Here's our beautiful display. Alright, sweet. There's no logo on it, but that's okay, I guess. Cost a pretty penny, though. Alright. Oh, it's already done for us? What the hell? Interesting. Problem with these websites, they don't give you any fucking instructions, which is really annoying. Okay. I guess what we need to do is just put it in like this? I don't know. Weird. Okay. Sure. So I guess let's first peel the film. What's this? Okay, this is something I don't want to peel off yet. Alright. Well... Oh, there we go. How's it right here? Beautiful. Still looking for instructions. Okay, so what I'm gonna do first, actually test the screen. That's probably the right thing to do, honestly. Rather than, you know, just put it in and then it fucks up and then we're fucking screwed. Let's test this out, make sure it works properly. A couple of solder points too. Probably solder those, no problem. Get the zip connector closed. Perfect. And And then keep it like this. And then I'm gonna lower this in its little case. That. Put a battery in. Drive the display now. Oops, wrong way. Nice. Okay, so display works. Good. Gonna undo the zip connector. Go get out of here. Alright. Now the display works. Should be a pretty easy install. Just gotta be careful. Okay. Just drop this bad boy in like that. Okay. Ooh, fancy. Alright, so now we need to twirl the ribbon cable. One twirl. This is the annoying part. Okay, I've twirled it. I'm gonna open the case up. I'm gonna get some tweezers. Nope, that's not what I want. Shit. Okay. Just do another twirly twirl. 1, 2. And lay it down like this. This guy up. Just pass it through. Oops, that's the way. Perfect. Good. Alright, now I got it through. Cool. I think I got it. Let's see. Maybe not. Side by side of the old screen. Alright, so we gotta make it look like this. Just gotta layer it down. I might have fucked up by attaching the hinges, but that's okay. Still should be fine. Just gotta keep... Again, patient, gotta be careful with this. Let's bring the twirly bit up. There we go, got it. Nice. Alright, there's the cable. Oh wait, I know where I put it in the wrong spot. Shit. Oh man. There's a slit here where you can insert the zip connector. Hold on, I need to get this in just right. You able to fit through even? What? Oh, what the fuck? Hold on, I'm just gonna get it through more. Oh god, I'm doing this off screen, sorry. Okay. There we go, got it. Got it. Okay, there we go, you little fuck. Just gonna put it into this little hole. There we go. So you have to get it through this slit here, but for some reason the slit's not big enough for the V5 screen, so I had to finagle it around, which is weird, but okay, sure. At least now we got ourselves the screen ribbon properly inserted. That's done. Give it a little pull. Now we can put the back of the case on. Just like that. Okay. Is there a sponge for this? I don't think there is a sponge. No insulation in the kit from what I can see. Let me just see if this guy does it. Oh, okay. Alright, now what I need to do is just screw everything in. That should be an easy task. Just stand it up like this. We get the tri-wing screws from out of the screw package here. Because there is a full package with all these screws in here, and I'm going to use those instead of the ones that came with the console. These ones are probably much easier to work with. To make sure I don't roll them all over the fucking place. Just empty these nicely. Cool. All right. Now we're gonna find some tri-wings. Are these all Phillips, or are there no tri-wings here? Oh no, there are. They're right here. These them? Let's see. Toss them all to the side here. Alright. Where are you, security screws? Let me just organize these screws. Hold on. Tri-wing. Phillips long. Tri-wing long. Short. Okay. Well. Push this from my keyboard. No. Okay. Going off to a great start here. Tri-wing small. Tri-wing. Another small tri-wing. Just arrange all these small tri-wing screws, because those are probably the right ones I need right now. Big Phillips. These are the mini Phillips screws. Oh boy. Phillips. Big Phillips. What's this one? Big tri-wing. Probably the same. These are the outside screws. 3 mini Phillips screws. These are all mini Phillips screws from the looks of it. I think I might have extras, honestly. Small tri-wing screws again. So what's telling me is these small tri-wing screws. So there's only like a few screw types used by this console. There we go. Okay. So my understanding is that the small tri-wing screws will work for a display. So we're gonna work with that. Maybe not. Gonna risk it. Okay. Or maybe it is. I'm just being dumb. Okay. It just has a little pressure. I'm gonna fold this down now that one of the screws is in. I'm not gonna put the pads on, considering that they are the last step. I'm not gonna put too much pressure on the screen either, because that's gonna break it for sure. A little bit of resistance for each screw. It's going in here. Okay. Good. Okay, so that the display is in now. Beautiful. And now we just need the hinge cover, which is this guy right here. Alright, that's pretty easy to get set up. Where is here? We need this guy. The wrong way. There we go. Plop it on top, and then there's a screw that goes in the bottom here. I believe it goes into this cover. Yep. Okay. So it's a small Phillips screw, if I remember correctly. Oh, it's a long Phillips screw. Okay. You're getting fancy on me. I'll get fancy on you, buddy. Okay. Yeah, I guess it was the long one. Okay, next they're saying insert the speaker. That's easy to do. So I have the speaker foam, which is in here. Okay. Speaker foam. And I have a replacement speaker already. Right here. Oh, sorry, foam on here. Don't need this one. Oh shit, wow, even the LED lights aren't here. Okay, that's interesting. Where are they in this bag? This is the buttons. This is the adhesive. Okay, I guess they don't include an LED light container? That's easy enough, I can just yoink it from the other one, but interesting that they don't include that here. I think they should include everything. Oh no, it's here, I'm just blind. Okay, found it. Little Y piece. This guy. I'm gonna put this in. So, which way? Oh no, that's the wrong way. That's it. Okay, there we go, now it's in. Okay, so now it's asking me to put all the buttons in. Which I can do, no problem. So my screws are being fucked up, that's fine. Everything Phillips, okay. Alright, let me open up the buttons package. Just get this out nice and easy. Okay. Oh shit, I think I need to Dremel down a screw post. Uh-oh. Gotta be careful now. Alright, wait, hold on. Yeah, I gotta Dremel this down, I forgot. Ah, shit, okay. That's fine. What we can do is we could just take out the speaker for now. I could also just take out the display as well, but shouldn't be a problem with the Dremel. Okay, so this bottom post, in order to fit properly, we need to take out Yeah, the top one here. You just sand it down. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Real quick. Alright, well, I want to take out the display here in case I fuck up. No, I think I should be okay. Because it's not gonna poke through or anything. I think we should be good. Alright, let me get my Dremel here. Reason why we need to cut this screw post flush is because with the headphone jack, we need to put that guy in. Problem is, with the headphone jack, I'm gonna just demonstrate. We put the motherboard with the headphone jack in here. Okay. And then the screw post is now obstructed. Which is a problem, because now the case won't shut. Because that screw post is completely fucked up, so we're gonna fix that. You can see right here, we need to, as you can see right here, we need to make this guy flush. Should be an easy job, though. Do is we just break the post with the Dremel, and then we call it a day. I'm gonna get my Dremel going. Here's my jeweler tip. Tip here, there we go. Actually, I could technically use this one. It would allow me to just sand it down. Let me try this one first, and I'll try the other one. Might want to put a mask on as well, not sure. Actually, I definitely need the ventilator running. Oh, that works. Okay, there we go. It does it quickly. But be careful. Alright, cool. Now let's switch to the fine bit. Get a more precise outlook here. Oh, right, the display is under. Okay, I see. Should be fine. The dust, we can clear out the dust. Okay, no dust got on the display. We're good. Alright. I'll just take out all of the extra gunk here. Alright. See if that trimmed it down enough. Where's the board? 3 boards. One of them is the one. Here's the one. Whoops. Alright. Let's see. Oops. Okay. So this guy goes in the back. This. One jack can just go down. We don't need to worry about it right now. And then it's this guy on top. Oop. And now it's nice and flush. Okay, good. We grind down the screw post a bit more so that it's a little too flush. Let's see. Oh, it's exactly where I want it to be. Maybe a little bit on that side. Okay. Let's trim that down a bit more. Should be easy to do. We go from here. Oop, maybe not. This. This thing cuts through the plastic like butter. Oh, yeah. Perfect. That rounded it off nicely. Okay, good. What's up? Okay, good enough. We just need to flatten the screw post anyway, so it doesn't really matter how we do it, as long as we do it, you know? Alright, let's try and put this down. No extra schmutz on the case, right? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Yep, perfectly flattened. Perfectly flattened, no issues. Alright, beautiful. Okay, that's one crisis averted. Now the other crisis that I just fucking messed up my desk with a bunch of Dremel shavings, so let me clean that up. Put the bit back in its case. Go. Oops. Careful of picking up the screws by accident. I'll also order another Type-C board. I just want to make sure if the current one was working properly, and then we could just go from there. Probably will just replace on my own time off stream. Let's just clean up the... Oh, what did I just drop? No, nothing important then. Right. Make sure... Oop, that's not good. Display... I can just clean up my shirt. There we go. Nice. Alright. Display's clean. Everything is clean. Dremel sanded down the screw post. Beautiful. Like a fat thing now, but that's okay. Let me get some IPA on my Q-tip, and we can clean it from there. Okay. Just like that. All right. Making it evaporate faster by blowing on it. Okay, beautiful. Clean the connector. Some dust present in the Dremel. As there shouldn't be. Gonna clean up any dust that I see right now. Good. Okay. Now we need to just put the display together. Alright, so back to the speakerphone. Goes in here. Then we need to start putting the buttons in. Easy task. First we need to put the A button. Then the B button. Then the D-pad. Start and select buttons and the brightness button. Oops, I got flipped over. And finally, this button, the brightness button, go here. Beautiful. And you put the membrane caps on top, so these are the membrane caps. Just one. Brightness button. These always fall off anyway. So annoying. Come on. There we go. And this is for the A and B buttons. And finally, for the start and select buttons, it's down here. All we need is the speaker. If the speaker doesn't work, I'm just gonna use the one from the original. Alright, now I'm gonna figure out how the cable works for the display. Okay. Okay, so I need to solder the... I need to make sure I can figure out the IPS kit, and there's 2 solder points on here that I need to add, which is a problem considering that I don't know where the fuck they go. Okay. There's no instructions for this damn thing either, that's the problem. Oh, here, found it. Alright. Okay, I see. It says on the pic... Why the fuck? Okay. So connect the bri pad of the ribbon cable to the Q... It says right here. Connect the bri pad of the ribbon cable to the Q128 pad of the main board to the console. Oh god, alright. This is gonna need a flexible wire, so I'm gonna use a snipped wire, but it says connect that to Q128. Okay, where is that? Let me turn this off out here. Okay. Where in the ever-loving fuck is Q120? Oh, here it is. Q12B. Oh. That's not Q120, that's Q12B, you dumbass. Okay, fine. Okay, so we need to connect that to that point, so I'm gonna tin that up so that I know where it is. Pretty easy to do. Just heat up my soldering iron again. Oh god, there's some shit under here. Yeah, there we go. Q12B. I'm gonna flux that point as well. Here. Just spread it. Point. Nope. Got some tin. Oop, I'm not even showing it. Fuck me. Alright, hold on. Okay. Then Q12B needs a solder. Maybe not. Need enough solder on there to get it at least 10. There we go. Beautiful. Alright, so that's Q12B. That's soldered nicely. And now it says we need to solder a wire from the display to Q12B. So I'm gonna get some tape. I'm gonna cover up the ribbon cable. I'm gonna get a wire soldered there. Give me a second. not trust myself to solder without taping the connectors. Let's do that real quick. Here. What we do is we just add some tape temporarily. Okay. Sorry, I didn't show you guys that. 1 second. Hold on. Okay. I just did this because there's a couple of points we need to solder, and it will be a royal pain in the ass. We solder the wrong points. Alright, so tripad is the right pad. Okay. Pretty easy to do. Just gonna hold this here, and you tin, and then you put a wire on here. Maybe I should reduce the temperature of the soldering iron. Let me reduce it to 320. Might be just a bit better considering this is a fucking ribbon cable that I'm soldering to right now. Okay. Go that way, Fumes. Not this way. And just... Okay, got it. Alright, there's the tin. I can just cut an obscenely long silicon wire. These guys will just cut the red one. And then we just need to connect that red wire, strippers, over to the display motherboard. Shouldn't be hard to do. Okay, I'm gonna strip one end. Oops. Over here should be good. Perfect. Strip. Like that. Oop, I'm on me. You're going away. Then twirl. Okay, nice. Should be twirled. Yeah, just about. Okay. And then you get some solder. Get some flux, dip it in. There's no strands, and then all you do, pass the wire through the flux, and there you go. Now the wire is tinned. A little hard to focus, I apologize. Here you go. There you go. This wire's now tinned. And all I gotta do is just... that me. You're gonna want it. Oh, wait, that's just the wire. Okay, we're good. Cool. So now the wire is in, and I can put this wherever the hell I want. Good. So now that's in. Let me just see what the guide has me doing before I put that in the motherboard. Oop, not that one. Yeah, AGS 101 can have it removed, AGS 001 cannot. That's right. Okay, I guess the last thing to do then is to position the headphone jack in its right spot. So let me do that real quick. Okay, so we need to figure out how to properly adhere this in. I have some adhesive that'll do the trick. Just some crazy glue, but I'm not gonna use that because that's kind of stupid. We also need to route these wires with some Kapton tape so that there's no conflicts, and we also need to make sure the wires stay on the board. So I'm gonna put the wires in the right spots here. Okay, and then we're gonna put some Kapton tape down. We're gonna route the wires properly down the board. And then we can go from there. Actually, before I even do that, how about we toss in the back cover stuff. This. Alright, so I need to put this nut in here. Okay. And then we need to put the springs plus the triggers. Okay, so I'm gonna do that first. Gotta be careful. The brake. There. There's a trigger springs and a nut. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab the nut with my tweezers, because that's for the battery. And it just fell through. Great, I love that so much. No, stop. Okay. You little fuck. Come here. Okay. That's in. Push it. There we go. That's in. Oh, the cartridge piece. Right. Okay, so the cartridge slot holder would be here. Yeah, here it is. This guy. Which side? This is the metal side. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. So we're gonna just want to peel this off here. Way, this way. Just put it in the right spot there. Okay. Good. Alright, so that's layered. Oh, and then this is filled. Got it. I see. Oh, it's one of those blue films that you find on fridges. Ew. Get off here. Why is this even on this thing? Alright. It's off. There we go. What's that here? Ah, okay, I see. So now we just place it like this. Shell. Ooh, probably. You think? Where do I place it? Oh, do I fucking... What? Hold on. Oh, wait, did I put the insulating tape on the wrong side? No. Okay. Okay, so like this. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, you just place it like this. Okay, I'm just stupid. Got it. I see. Alright, the headphone jack still fits, which is good. Not the cartridge slot is not getting in the way. Right. Now, my Phillips bit, which I have. Two small Phillips head screws. God damn you. there's a lot of resistance on these screws. I don't like it as much. Because maybe you'll be fucking up with the threads, and that's never fun. Put that bad boy down. Alright, now we need the buttons and the associated springs with them. Okay, so we have these left and right buttons, we have these holes, and then there are some springs here, I believe. Yes. Right here, we got some springs, so I'm gonna grab those. Right. So the left and right springs are distinguished from left and right. They're saying, hold it like this. No. Ah, interesting. Okay, so this is a left and this is a right spring. Yeah, alright. So put the spring inside the button. Okay. We have to flip the button upside down. And then we put the curly edge of the spring. Wait, hold on. Yeah, you hold the straight edge. This? Yes, like that. Okay, got it. And you insert the rod through. Oh, sweet. And that just fits. Nice. Wait, pause that for a sec. Alright. And then you just insert. Oops. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Then you bend this guy down, have it slot. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay, our left button. Okay. Now we need to do the same for the right button. Could be easy. Get the straight side. Place it with the curly side, like so. And then we get a pull. Ram it through. Okay, and then we... Oops. Flip it around. Ah, damn it. Such a butterfingers, man. Fuck me. Alright. Try that again. Alright. Straight to curly. Push the metal bar through. Spring. Okay, and then hold. Flip it around, I guess. Good. Okay. Now. Good, now it's in. Okay. And then all we do is we just don't you dare fall out. Bend the spring down. Nope. There we go. Sweet. Okay, so left and right buttons are now in. Battery nut is in. Alright, power switch. That's easy. I've done that before. Takes like 2 seconds. Power switch on the motherboard. Here, so this side goes in this way. Okay. Oh, maybe not. It's in this way. Okay. Sweet. Neat. Alright, I think we're pretty much there. Yeah. Okay, cool. So now what we need to do is get the headphone jack inside. Let me get my adhesive. Let's see if it works. I don't know if it's gonna work at all, but we could try. We could try. I also need something to push it forward. Might be a bit hard. Is it sticky anymore? I don't even know. Okay. I don't know if this is even sticky anymore. I need some scissors. Kind of. Not really. Oh, I have scissors here. Okay. Let's give this a little snip. Shut off a bunch of this. So I got this double-sided adhesive I had for like forever. We're gonna see if this can work. I'm not sure, but we'll try. It's like a little padding method, you know? Otherwise I could use something like Velcro. Maybe that would honestly work, Velcro. I'm not sure. You have to try and see if it actually would. Okay. This bad boy. And almost like putty. Oops, don't do that. Still a bit too big. I'm gonna trim it off a bit. Won't fit. There. Get some tweezers. Try and gently lower this in. It's like playing Operation. Ooh, it's sticking. Okay, well, that's doing the job, so I'm gonna remove the backing. Got it. Okay. And okay. So let's see. Again, we still need the captain tape. Hey, Blossoming Petals, how you doing? I'm so kawaii, thank you. Nice to meet you. How are you doing? Well, your night is going well, night or morning, because it is pretty late for me right now. I need to figure out how the hell to get this in. Well, shit. Small problem. Get my forceps tweezers and just push that guy in. That's the right ones I should be using for this. Just gonna flatten this out. I gotta shove a thing into a hole, which is not easy by any stretch of the imagination. How about I lift everything? Ah, yeah, that works. Okay. It's just like finicky. Why isn't the music not playing? Do I not have music in? There we go. Ah, no, my power button. Ah, shit. Oh, it comes at the bottom. That works. There we go. Ah, yeah, try again and see if it works. I'm gonna maybe pick the board up and try and finagle it in. It's hard to do it on camera. Come on, you little fucker. Get in here. Okay, it's stuck. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Yeah, come on. Didn't go through. Maybe the adhesive is a bit too strong. Let's see. Oh, I think it's good. Just have to push it through a bit. To fight the adhesive. Oh no, one of the cables disconnected. Shit. Good. Alright, let's fix that. Oh, the connections was weak. Fuck. Fix this real quick. Maybe I should just get a new wire, honestly. I might make it easier, but I'll try with the... Ah, that's annoying. Connection was weak. Okay, let me make the connection stronger. Take off the gloves. Get hard to work. It's like in the OR for like 4 hours. I've been in the OR for like 3 hours before, maybe? I don't know. Like my max, I feel. If I remember correctly. Maybe I should just get a new wire, honest. We're okay? Yeah, we're okay. Sweet. Let's rewarm the soldering iron. Oh shit, I gotta do that. I forgot about that. Okay, let's refocus. Add a bit of solder. Around the ventilation. There we go. And then I just need to solder this, the jack. Still a second. Six off. Port. Position. Oh. Best joint for this would be one that directly attaches to the wire. So what I'm gonna do, desolder. No, wait, I'm gonna lift the pad if I do that. All right, put some tin on here. I'll desolder it nicely. There we go. Let me resolder it. There we go. All right. Ow. I think I'ma just get a new wire. This is too much work to use the same one. I have so much wire, I'm not even gonna fucking bother. I'm like wire maxing here, so I might as well use one that's easier. Might as well use a new one. Okay. Sucks that it's connected on, though. That's annoying. Let me also check this. Is it obstructing the hole? A bit, yeah. Hold on. Let me flatten it. Okay, I'm gonna get this dimension. Let's save that. And then what I'm gonna do is... Damn, it's already 2? Holy shit. I'm almost done though, which is a good thing. Maybe I'll finish by like 2:30 if I'm lucky. Okay, that's done. Another side. Man, I'm so gonna regret this tomorrow, guys. Holy shit. Many of you guys are even still on. Assuming a lot of you already went to bed or some shit. I'm just a crazy person. Trying to get all this finished. Technically, if I'm up till 5, I've stayed up for 24 hours. Alright, why the fuck did I even... Man, I'm actually stupid. Why did I tend to... Alright, whatever. I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna use this side. Fuck it. Yeah, it's a good joint. I'm gonna leave it. Don't come out easy. Alright. Make this guy up. Should I have you? Oh no, I have you this way. Right. This means you were pointing that way. Yeah, like this. Okay. I don't remember how I routed these wires. Oop, wrong way. I think I should probably be using tweezers here, honestly. Alright. Okay. Now we want to... I got flux on my finger. Alright. Flux to the wire. Tin. I tweeze it. Careful here. Burn off that enamel. There we go. Perfect. It's routed. I guess rerouted. This guy was bent like... Yeah, that's it. It was bent like this. Yes. Okay. Let's try it again, shall we? Alright, so I got the dimensions of the double-sided adhesive. So we're gonna cut that again. I roll. Here. I'm gonna cut it to the same dimensions as before, and then I'm just gonna remove the... So this thing adheres like nothing, no tomorrow. It's crazy. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna tape this on the bottom. I just gotta cut it a little shorter. A little narrower from the looks of it. Yep. Okay. Now it's down a bit. Just cut it a little shorter. Should be fine. All right. Now we can put this in the... okay, not what I wanted to do. All right. Put this in the bottom case with my tweezers. Remove the... Actually, should I keep this plastic? Nah, plastic is bad. I'm just gonna... We also don't want the jack to move, so I'm gonna remove this plastic. Fuck off of here. I'm just sort of gonna roll this adhesive into the... what the hell? This adhesive is insane. Alright. Fold it in. Come on, man. Really? Alright. Come on. Come on, you got it. No. I need another pair of tweezers to get this shit stuck. Ah! Maybe if I push? Nope, okay. They're just gonna be annoying then, I guess. Alright, fuck you. Where tweezers at? I have a spudger. Let me use that. Here. Oh, you little ass. Come on. Tamp it down. It'll adhere in a sec. Before it was like really in there. So I think hopefully now it should be properly stuck. Good. Fold this over. So I can properly push it through. Come on. Yes. Good. Alright. There we go. Okay, hold on. We're almost there. Nope, still fell back. Alright, we need a bit of on the back as well. Yeah, that's annoying. Alright. Ooh, wow, why the helping hands of your scissors? That's not good. And also, the soldering iron should be turned off. Okay. I get a small strip. Adhesive. I'm just gonna snip it so that's a square that can fit inside this pocket. Yep, it can. Oh, no! Fuck. Okay, that's fine. Got another square. Make a small square. Easy enough. And then I'm just gonna trim it. That. Oh, don't get on the board, no. That would be bad. Tweezers. Oh, my workstation is a mess right now. Jeez. I have to clean this up tomorrow. Oops. My phone. Yeah, sorry. Fix the focus. Sweet. Maybe I need a second layer, but we'll try with just this and see what happens. Maybe shave it off a bit. Do a bit flattening for the adhesive. need like some sort of spacer. But let's get them. Here we go. Yes, it is. How much gap do I have here? Not much, actually. Oops. I just pull all of the wires. What's the deal here? Why is it not going down? Oh, that's because... No? That's the deal as to why it's not going down. Oh, there's adhesive stuck inside the fucking case. Oh, oh god, get out. Oh my god. Why wasn't going down. Okay, good. I was like, hold on a second. Whoops. Okay. This. The book. Okay, yeah, that's as far as it's going. Good. See if the headphones plug in without being pushed back. Get my aux cable. Okay. Something plugged in fully, which is not good. Push it this way. Okay. Plug in the headphones. I'm using this here. It's this cable. Thing moves back, which is not what we want. I don't want it to move around like that, so we need to add a little bit more adhesive. Will counteract those effects. It's not pressing. This is a little bit too much adhesive. Let me shave it down a bit. Am I able to? Let's see. Not an X-Acto knife would be possible, but this, not really. Yep, maybe. I just need like some sort of spacer. Doesn't have to be pretty. Try again. Get enough clearance for it. Smushed. Wow, this thing is sticky. Holy. Alright. Oops. some sort of shim. Maybe I can make a shim out of captain tape or something. That'd be easy. Alright, hold on. Let me unfold this. That? Alright. Let's try and make a small shim out of captain tape. Then we can just use that. Be easy enough to do. Let's find out. Captain tape. The end. A bit of tape. Cut off the top part like this. Just that out. Get a good amount of captain tape. And all we're gonna do is just fold it over itself. Over and over again. To make a pretty sizable shim. Okay. And this can go in between the adhesive and the headphone jack. What I'm thinking. Oh, fuck. Yeah. The ideas I come up with, man. Oh my god. Let me get some tweezers. Yeah, forceps. There we go. Oh my gosh, this is so dumb. Oh no, don't do that. Oh fuck me. Oh, I've been the end of the fucking mod. Jeez. Good. Captain tape shim work? There's only one way to find out. Let's see. What we need is like some hard plastic. That'll prevent it from moving at all. I don't have that, unfortunately. Maybe a 3D printer would work? I don't know. Okay. Let's see. Just my cable here. Okay, that works. I think I'll roll with this for now, and then if anything changes, I'll just edit it from there. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna route the remainder of the pads, everything else with some captain tape. That way, don't gotta worry about any problems there. I'm gonna just get the forceps, move these wires around where they need to be. But this doesn't happen again. Is this wire too short? Don't tell me. That's good enough. Good job. I don't want to break anything. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, I'll roll with it. I'm too lazy to just micromanage it. Tangled? Let me get the multi-tweezers. This one goes here. Yep, we were tangled. Now we're not. Perfect. One stays here. This guy right here. Okay. Good. Let's get some captain tape down and properly route, seal the routing. So now they're not on critical points of the motherboard, which is good. Tape. I magnetized my scissors by accident. What the hell? Huh. Alright. Pick this guy up. Alright, so with captain tape, you want to pick it up. Cut the bottom. This, and then cut the top because... Actually, I can cut that out later. Now we're just gonna lay down the tape. I don't want to lay too much tape. I'm going to lay just enough so that the wire is covered. I'm going to snip away the excess. This. Go. Alright, nothing should be electrically there should be no electrical issues there now. If there were any before, now there shouldn't be. We can get some tape to just cover the entire side of the board here. Where's my tape here? Okay, good. This. I probably got a smaller roll of captain tape, honestly. It's annoying. Good enough. Yeah, cool. Alright, so there we go. So we put some captain down on all of the spots that have been routed. Perfectly fine. This left out is okay. I'm gonna make this diameter, this tape smaller. If I can? Will it let me? Okay, maybe. Let's see. Lift it up. Let's set this up. Okay, I guess just a little bit. Not crazy amounts. Electronics are still covered by it, but that's okay. Honestly, it's Captain tape. It's not conductive anyway, so it shouldn't cause an issue. Okay. Now, last thing we need to do is get the display together and solder that wire to the pad that I tinned earlier. Where is that port? Oh, here it is. So now we just need to figure out how this is supposed to plug. Okay, so the wire should be... I also don't know why the wire is here in the first place. It's weird, but... Okay, let me plug this here. Ah, shit, okay. Pop that here. Maybe I should have it pointing outward. I'm gonna resolder that. Hold on. Solder. Shit. Alright. Pointed it the wrong way, so now it looks weird. Gotta bend it. That's annoying, but we'll do what we can. Just release this from its prison. You're gonna want to bind it from this side. Just get really tough. Try. Go through. Let's see. That's not falling out easy. Okay, good. Alright, before I rip the pad off with my fucking fingers, just fix the bleb there. There we go. Perfect. Now that's stuck in place. Now it should be able to be easily routable to that area. Yes, that's right. There we go. So it'll go to the U12B point. So this means that from the zip connector, I'm going to open this guy up. We'll cut about here. Okay, let's do it now. Bend. Make sure. Yeah, we'll route around the buttons, which will bring us to this 12B over here. Yep, okay, perfect. So I'm gonna snip that with some wire strippers. What's this one? Yeah, it's the second, this obvious kink. Snip that. Perfect. Strip that wire. Whirl it. Beautiful. Okay. Now we just want to tin the wire. I'm not gonna fuck up the wire this far into the game. Hold on. Ah. Twist, damn it. There There we go. Much better. Alright. Wire's now tinned up. Let's do. Okay, first let me plug in the zip connector. Let me take off this tape. Sure. No schmutz. Good. Pull this. Uh-oh. Hang on. Pull the cable. Hold there. And then just gently into the connector. No, not fully in there. Hang on. Don't. No. This is a little bit annoying. I'm gonna try my hardest not to break this. A little tough though. I think I got it. I'm gonna clamp one side. Then clamp the other side. Holding the first side. Perfect, it's in. Okay, good. Okay, I'm gonna lay it down like this. Keep it open like a book. Oh, perfect, I can just balance it. Kind of. Okay, we're good. This is so fucking jank, holy shit. Alright. Now we want to go to that U12B point and just tap the wire there. Gonna properly route it first. Move on over. Sure, it's good. Yeah, this is a little too long. Hold on, let me just bring this back a bit. Route it this way. Okay, maybe I underestimated where the wire should be cut. I'm gonna make a point there instead. Oh, sorry, not underestimate, overestimated. Can't guarantee mark. Thanks, cut there. Alright, I think I got it. So right in the middle of that break, yeah, cut. Right there should do it. Strip. So tiny, but that'll do. Pull the wire strands. And best of my ability, they're really small, so it's a little hard to twirl. Let me erase this with tape. Ah, perfect. Yeah. Yep. Just fix that up. Books. Don't you fucking dare. Alright, hold on. The captain tape did not hold up. Okay. Wait. Don't you fucking fall. use my finger for this. Make to B12. Q12B. Right here. Nope, unsafe. I'm not gonna do that. Oop, I just soldered my wire couplers. Oh, fuck me. Whoops, I should probably put that down in the stand while I'm repositioning. And it's just sliding all over. How about if I put it... Oh. Okay. Well, sorry, this is gonna be off screen because the Game Boy does not want to stay still and it's really annoying. Okay. 12B. Here. Okay. The iron. Okay. Yes, got it. Yes. Okay, okay, okay. Whew. Oh, it was a pain. Oh shoot, right, I need the... Oh man, I need the, oh, from Type C, that's right. How about that? Let me add that real quick. This goes this way, right? Yep. Okay. Insert it. Actually, I could just do this. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Alright, now let's route this wire. We got a smaller size of captain. Aye, aye. This needs to be... Yeah, it needs to be like that. Okay, easy enough. Let's measure... Okay. Too difficult. This work? Yes. Oh. Alright, so the captain tape now routes everything properly. Okay. Now in theory, should be able to screw on the remainder of the remaining screws. Hopefully we should boot. Just got an extra battery for this too, so that should make things easy. Yep, perfect. Give me a few small Phillips screws, put the motherboard in place. Oh wait, what? There's something else I was needed for the motherboard? The screw posts? Look at the guide. cylinder of the captain tape here. It's sitting on a screw post, which is not good.
Of course I can't unless you let me.
Okay, that's good. Alright. There are 3 motherboard screws in total. Oh, right, because they need to be screwed from the back, if I remember. Yeah, they need to screw from this way. I'm just dumb. Alright. Oh, right, that's the headphone jack. Okay. So we need to unfold it like this. Oh, not that right, it came out. Okay, that's fun. Okay. Fun, 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 fun. Making this wobbly. Alright, the brightness button. Kind of fucked up. Oh gosh. What is happening? Get off of the adhesive. Nobody likes you. Alright. Brightness button. Then this. Making the board rock. I don't like that. Oh, is it the wire? Really? Still rocking. Is that because of the headphone wires? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, probably is because of the screw post. Ugh, that's annoying. Okay. Dremel! Time! Again. There we go, got it. Okay. I'm gonna keep dremeling this fucker down. That's why it's wiggling. So, why is it wiggling? Is it because of the... Okay, it's because of the post itself, that's right. Okay, makes sense. So I should probably... I think I should just get rid of it. Alright, let's do that. I should turn my phone over here because that's where I'm doing stuff. Get the filing tool out. Maybe this tool would be good. Let's see. Too big. Use this. Oh, maybe we should use the small one. Or I'd make something worse. Clean up. Speaker. Uh-oh. Could die? Oh shit, that's not good. Goes the battery, I guess. I could plug it in and just use it, honestly. It might be easier. We'll see if this worked, though. Solo. No dust in the parts. It's good. So we just wrap this out. Let's clean this gasket up. It should be good enough. Okay. Oops. Okay, this time it's the big wire. Get rid of the buttons. Let's see. Oh, it's the speaker that's doing that. Okay, that makes sense. Actually, hold on. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. This is the best busted speaker. Yes, okay. Okay. Try this one. I think it'll shut up once I put the actual case on. Cool. This guy. Okay, hold on. That's a problem. Can't get the headphones in. These fell out. Fuck me. I get the headphone jack in. Problem is the wires are too small. Looks like it. Okay. I can easily just slide in. No. Okay, we need to fix that. Alright. The wires are too short for this guy. annoying considering I think I just made the wires like legit perfect for this size, but I did not take into account having a bit of extra slack. Okay. It's 2:40 in the morning, so I should probably like call an end to this. I'm not sure if I'm so close. I want to get this done. This is insane. Okay. I mean, what I could do is I could just resolder the headphone jack wires and make them a little bit longer this time. That way I could just pack everything and just call it there. I'm not 100% sure though. Get the shim out of here. Maybe this as well. Build that out of here for now. Okay. That works. Oh, except it comes out. Okay, well, fuck my life then. Oh, I can just do this. Okay, that makes it easy. Alright. Let's screw these in then. That should be fine. Let's see. So what I'm trying to do is basically I can fish the jack through here. And then I can close it. Yeah, so it's basically the book method. Okay. Cool. Alright. So let me close this bad boy up. Obviously I should test it first, but first I need my screwdriver to close it up. Where did my screwdriver go in this mess? Jesus. Ouch. Okay. My screwdriver. Also need this. Oh, here. Found it. Okay, I'm just blind. Alright. So now, all we need to do is just get these Phillips screws in. One. Second one here. Okay, yep. The third one, yes there is. Second screw. Give it a little bit more torque, there we go. And third screw. Alright, motherboard's now stuck in place. Power button in the appropriate spot. MC charger needs its bracket. Support bracket thingy. Oh wait. Oh, I see how it works. Okay. Put motherboard up again. Very easy to do, actually. Can't think about it. Release the pressure here. And then we put this on that. And it should just fall in. Now it won't come off. Interesting, okay. That's what was the retaining mechanism. Alright. Cool. One part down. Beautiful. Basically we're flexing against the speaker right now. So I need to screw down these 3 screws so that actually does that. Perfect. And then this is secured nicely. As nice as it can be. And then we need to put the headphone jack in. Could be a simple task. Oh, this adhesive is gone. Okay. Maybe get more. Well, since this is the book method, do it like this. And then I'm gonna shove the headphone jack in here. Perfect. Contact everything together. I'm gonna toss the new battery in. Yes, I do. So I got a 900 milliamp hour battery for the LCD display, for the IPS display, not the LCD. Okay. So basically a safe 900 milliamp hour battery. Connect this. Close, nice, close, beautiful. Okay. Perfect. And we're just gonna test and see if it works. Okay, beautiful. Okay, looks like the display is working with the brightness button. Perfect. Volume slider is working. Yep. I think the last thing I need to do is also put these pins on here. Speaker works as it should. Then I need to check the headphone jack. Do that. Okay. Okay. Alright, it's only coming through one channel. That's not okay. Alright. What's wrong with the... Ah, okay. That's why I wasn't going in fully. Interesting. Okay. So, that's one thing I need to look into. Not going in fully, that's a problem. Oh, it's because of the headphone jack that's stuck. There's a book. Oh, that's because the right cable just got desoldered. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, wait, two cables got... Wait, what? Oh, nah, okay. Oh, that's a problem. Alright. Two cables got desoldered, which is not good. With that placement. Ah, shit. Everything else works, though, which is a good sign. Oh, but the motherboard is still screwed in. Let me take that out. I think I caught that, jeez. It's here. I'm gonna get these wire cutters out of the way, because we don't need them anymore. Get these screws out. Oh shit. Don't fall down. There we go. Alright, left output is gone. And the resistor capacitor cord is gone. Okay. I'm gonna probably make these a bit longer. The left output is kind of cooked. Hold on. L out, and is that ground? Is that capacitor? Oh, that's ground. Okay, ground died. Alright. Okay, then. Oh, we were good, but I guess not. I guess from now on I have to solder like this. Okay. I think the ground cable might be a little too short for this purpose, so I'm gonna rip off the captain for now, because it's not working in the intended way, so I'm gonna get longer wire. Looks like the right out and those ones are fine. Those don't have any issues. It's just the left out and the ground. Those are both longer wires, so I think I understand why that's the case.
should be good enough. Okay. Let's just get some attention. Disconnect that wire. We don't need you. And also disconnect this wire. We don't need you. So now I just need these two wires for sizing purposes. This is the wrong wire here. So probably about like here should be good. Yeah, I'm gonna go there. One wire. Second wire is the left output wire. That guy is completely shredded, so I'm just gonna give it a little bit extra slack. I think we got enough area to solder on there for the outputs. Let's get the outputs. Oh jeez, why is it bleeding? There we go. Oop, why is it going that way? This is much nicer. Beautiful. Okay. Good. Let's try soldering to the jack, and then we'll solder to the... Yep, so we need left out, which is this guy. Be easy to do. At this point, because I've done it like so many times. This side should be this. Yeah. It should do the trick. It shouldn't break, hopefully. Pray that doesn't. Alright, not for this one. One, two. Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, I'm definitely waking up late. I'm sleeping in tomorrow for sure. Oh, fuck. Perfect. There's tinned. Attach it to the ground post. Now, route these to their specific points. More. That way. This way. I'll give it just a little bit more slack, honestly. Go. That routes it nicely. Not attach the value filler. Perfect. It's on this one. Give it a little slack. Underneath. Not bend it straight. We're gonna give it like this much slack. Go up. And then bend to here. So maybe I should cut this a little bit more. So. Okay. Small cutting shapes required. Oh shit. Yeah, HP 35 with no issue. I'm just clean off the rest of that flux. Good. That's on. Okay, I can take that. Alright. Cool. Hopefully this won't disconnect again. So now I got some tricks up my sleeve. This exact problem, meaning that the cables are no longer trapped. Or I'm just gonna route this again to Captain. Hopefully we should be good. After this, I'm gonna test to the headphone jack. Oops. Oh, jeez, that's not good. All right. Okay, that's adhered nicely. Over here is not, but that doesn't really matter. Put it over. I'm gonna snip this portion off. That is on the screw post, which I don't like. Cool, that captain tape's fine. Okay. So now for the last tape piece is the left output channel. Should just span from, yeah, pretty much. And from here, oh wait, that's in the screw post. Let me just move that away from the screw post there. Perfect. With that chip too, just be careful. Okay, that works. I'm gonna make flush scissors. Oh boy. Okay. Come on, get out of here. That's not where you belong. It's fine. Alright. Ooh, what happened to the buttons? What the fuck? Okay. It's all connected. Now, last thing we need to do is... oh yeah, this needs to be put back. Okay. B button is here, good. Alright. Right, this button's in, yes. Okay. Good. And this has to be in here. Perfect. Pull this back. Now that the left wire and the ground wire has just a little bit of slack, we should be okay. In theory, that is. We don't know in practice. Screws everywhere, Jesus. Alright. Oh wait, I need to put the... Where's the Type-C bracket gone? Okay. Oh, it's right here. Okay, sweet. Bump the fucking camera. Whoops. Okay. Screw. Screws. And the third screw is. And one of these, sure. Go. Bottom case. Oh, what the hell? The right spring fell out? Oh, man. Alright. There it go. Where'd you go? Oh man, this is like searching for a needle in a haystack, huh? Shit. The right bumper to go. Here it is. Fell out. This, and then there's a rod here. Perfect. Yeah. Our bumper is back, and we're back in business. Now we're gonna try reconnecting everything together. Okay. Oh, this on switch, right? Where the hell? Oh, here, found it. Okay, good. Now it's properly in. Test this once more. Battery. This bad boy up. There's some caps and tape stuck on there. Let me take that off. Okay. Let's get that caps and tape off. There we go. Alright, let's test this out. Alright, that works. So speakers work. Then the headphone port. Let's see. That work. Gotta check Type-C charging. Hey, Min. Yeah, I'm up still. Welcome, welcome. Alright, up channel works. Then get some rest. Yeah, I will. I'm almost done. That's why I kept going. Okay, right channel works.
Okay, cool. I'm being around and lurking, but you still yapping. Alright. Okay. Now I need the display security pieces. As you know, I love to yap. Yapping is my passion. Good, that charges. Perfect. Alright. Looks like everything is in working order. Now the last thing I need to do is just get the ceiling pieces. Oh, there's a sticker here too. I will use that, I guess. Maybe I got this. Need to put on. Oh, I see. Okay. The one goes here. The next one goes here. Did you finish? Well, I'm putting the finishing touches on it, but almost. That's here. This is here. And then the third one is in the center. These are just bumpers for the display, so I'm being very careful not to break them. Plus, the display is good. It's hidden. Come on. Go. It's in. It's like the longest I've ever streamed, I think. This one goes in here. Wait, and then the last one. This guy. Those tri-wing screws are now hidden. Well, alright. This is done. Right, well, now we just need to screw everything in. Gonna take the battery out for a sec. Looks like everything, all the mods are in working order from the looks of it. Okay, and then there's this, which we can put on. Turn it on? Yeah, sure, I can. 100%. I just did. To test it. Run away. This way. No. Very careful. Nice. Little sticker there as well, because why not? Bubbles. Okay. And then when you put a couple of screws in, these ones are tri-wing. Could be an easy deal. I don't want to strip them by accident like I did before. Oh, these are the good ones. That one's a shitty one. Okay, let me get that one out then. It sucks. Get out. I'm not stripping you today. Alright. Don't take that out of context, please. Alright. It's like almost 3:30 a.m. Don't judge me. Okay. Perfect. The battery in. Beautiful. Oop, what was it? I'm gonna just leave it. I don't really think it's much of a hassle. Alright, then I just need the battery cover.
be a lone screw somewhere for this battery cover. No, there's a bag with a screw in it. Here it is. I need that one screw. For the battery cover. This guy right here. This is a tri-wing. Okay. Tri-wing, tri-wing. Let me just get Phillips. Good enough. Nice, nice. Nice and sealed in. Alright, now last part. Just add the tri-wings. Oop, that hole is not existent. I'm gonna close this to avoid breaking the display. Alright. Yeah, good enough for those two. And then this is the third one. We only have fourth screw because the fourth screw doesn't exist anymore because that's now a headphone jack. Alright. Okay. And we're done. Alright. Grand reveal. We now have a Game Boy. Oop, it stays on. That has USB Type-C charging. Let's see here. And then we also have a headphone jack. I can plug in my headphones like this. And I can play on my Game Boy in full stereo sound. Watch this. So, yeah. So headphones work, speaker works, everything is good, everything is great. And I do have a cartridge, but I can't really show that on stream, so I'm not gonna do that tonight. I'm gonna turn off my little soldering fan. But anyways, my place is a bit of a mess right now with all the shit that I just did. But in the end, we got ourselves a working Game Boy. A little Game Boy Advance. Completely modded for me, with all the Monami colors and everything. I'm just gonna straight up call it here, because I gotta go to fucking bed. But thanks for everyone for popping by, you know, saying hello and stuff like that. I didn't even think anyone would be watching, to be honest with you, at this time, but I must have been wrong. Oh my god, why are there so many people watching right now? What the fuck? Anyways, well, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. But yeah, we got ourselves a working Game Boy. After, what, 4 hours of straight work? And about 2 weeks of experimentation, 2 weeks of learning how to solder, all of that stuff. So yeah. I don't really know what to do right now, because is anyone even up at this time? Are there any streamers, dude? Or any VTubers? Anyways, I guess I'll do my outro. Sorry, my brain is like, it was on adrenaline, and now that adrenaline is coming off. Yeah, go rest? Yeah, sure. Basically, thanks guys for watching. If you guys want to check out my Discord, check this out. If you guys want to check my socials, check that out as well. I might be streaming tomorrow, might not be, depending on what happens. I'll ping you guys in Discord for sure. But let's see, is there anyone I can raid real quick? I'm gonna raid Soma. I'm a fucking lazy ass. He's the only one that's alive right now. This dude's chill. I like Soma.
He's just never live when I'm live, and this is a very big surprise. So go say hello. But I appreciate all of you guys for pulling up. I didn't even know you guys were here. What the fuck? So it's good to see you guys. All right, we'll probably do something more formal tomorrow with a better like article and stuff like that. I'll be talking about Discord, Notepad, and all that jazz. So yeah, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys maybe tomorrow. Bye.